This is a beautiful world. I don't know who brought it, but I love it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
There's nobody in the cafeteria. There's nobody in the cafeteria.
I think we should start. Go ahead. Yeah.
Good morning. Can all of you hear me now? No echoes? Mic is close enough? Is that good? Okay, thank you so much. Welcome all of you to the mini DMV Meditation Summit. My name is Romila Singh. For those of you I have not had a chance to meet yet, I wanted to just let you know a little bit about myself. I live here locally in the Northern Virginia, Fairfax area. Thank you, Padma ma'am. I do have a habit of doing that, so I'll be looking, you wave at me and I'll know that I need to bring the mic a little closer. Okay, still good? Okay. So anyway, as I was talking about myself a little bit, so for those of you who don't know me yet, I joined Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement around May, June of 2022. In all honesty, I would say, hello? Okay, I'm still on, okay. That the YouTube channel called Pyramid Meditation Channel found me. During my initial journey, I started learning a lot. I watched a lot of YouTube videos. I got to know what PSSM is, what is a pyramid, why, this institution uses it, things like that. I found classes on my own just through YouTube and searching, and it, basically, I was looking without realizing that I was looking for a structured program to further my spiritual journey, and this institute gave me that. So once I started learning, I realized that the instructors that I had were from all over the world, actually. There are people in India, people in Australia. I was doing Zoom sessions, and I never believed that I could learn how to meditate sitting in my own home via Zoom, but that's exactly what happened. And I got a lot of my questions answered. I found, one roof that gave me everything I wanted. They gave me patience. They taught me. They allowed me to grow on my own, at my own pace. That was really important. And so basically, I would say that I found the support that I desired and I needed, but then didn't know that I needed it. So it gave me the platform to make those discoveries. So let me now begin by welcoming all of you to this PSSM Meditation Summit. This is going to be an enlightening journey to discover the power of meditation and mindfulness. We have transformative sessions led by experienced practitioners, where you'll learn the ancient Anapanasati technique to calm your mind, reduce stress, and enhance overall well-being. Whether you're a seasoned meditator or just beginning your journey, this summit offers great value for everyone here. And I would like to start by inviting the core members to come and light the diyas, and we also have some out-of-town guests, soul family members, and I would like to invite them also. Shrikant Garla from Atlanta. We have Jagdish and Radhika from North Carolina. We have Ravi and Madhuri from North Carolina. We have Harika, Sai, and Soumya from New Jersey. Please do join us on stage. Please remove your shoes before you get on stage.
We are doing a diya lighting. Friends, keep off your shoes. We've got a very big crowd here. Thank you all. So let's, I think we have the group here. So let's begin the diya lighting. Each of you, if you can take and then just switch it on and then do that. Go ahead, please. All of you.
Okay, well,
Do it.
all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for the real lighting. We have officially kicked off the program now.
That's right. At your convenience, take your seats and we will start with the meditation. Oh, no, that's...
Yeah, invite me.
All right. Okay. It's okay, brother.
అది ప్రొజెక్ట్ చేయాలి కదా నెక్స్ట్.
As you're all getting settled, I'd just like to remind you that we're in an auditorium. Please refrain from eating and drinking. This is a Loudoun County public school facility, and they are very generous with nonprofit organizations to rent them their space. And we want to leave it as good as we found it, so that we can come back and do more summits in this location. So please be mindful of your eating and drinking, and make sure that anything that you bring with you that you take back with you, and we'll remind you from time to time. And if you could please keep your phones on silence, particularly during meditation, so that it does not disturb your friends, your neighbors who are here. And also, while we have quite a few presenters up here, so it'll be very nice if that's possible for you to keep your phones on silence during their presentation. And at this time, I would like to invite Anil to go ahead and give us an introduction to PSSM DMV. He has a presentation and a video to share with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Romila. Thank you very much. Excited at? Yo! Yeah. Finally, the day has come. So we've been doing this mini meditation summit in conjunction to the mega meditation summit that is planned for Los Angeles, coming up in end of August and September 1st and 2nd. So it's been quite a journey in the PSSM DMV, right? I'm going to talk briefly about PSSM DMV. And then I'm going to have our good old friend Srikanth come and talk about Atlanta and then the great work they are doing there. So ideally, we want to get can we put the slide? Yeah. So PSSM DMV was founded by the very instruction from Patriji in end of 2017-18 is when I met him back home in India. He kind of gave a subtle instruction saying that, hey, why don't you guys start something over there? And we've got Patri who's living there in the Maryland. So why don't you hook up with her? And then together, why don't you guys bring something to make sure that we are able to bring the greater DMV area and then start spreading the meditation. That's when this formation of DMV happened, and from then on, there is quite a bit of a journey if you really look at it. We have started off with one 2, 3 masters. We used to have one-day Zoom sessions. Can we go to the next screen, please? Next screen. So we have started with a very basic 1 or 2 members who were part of the online Zoom session. Then slowly we moved into a category called individual satsangs, where we have about 5 of them or 6 of them. And then we hit COVID. Right at that, we hit COVID. And then with COVID, we couldn't do much of it, but we still continued the online sessions, morning and evening. We started off with monthly, then moved into weekly, then came into daily, and now we are in daily twice. That's how the journey has moved on. Started with 4 or 5 of us when we originally there. There are members here like Sundar, who were part of the original first 3 or 4 of us. Then slowly we have kind of added in the neighborhood, then we touched everything. So I've got some statistics going from the DMV area. This is very specific to DC, Virginia, and Maryland. This is not about the PSSM in general, the PSSM, the work happening in the local area here. So what are the key things that we are doing? One is the community building is a very key activity that we do here. We actually go into the neighborhoods. We talk about a lot of PSSM as a message, as a movement, what we are doing. And every time we get one of the new beginners, we kind of work with them to host any satsangs or any kind of knowledge sharing sessions or in the Zoom sessions and be able to go into the community and spread the message. Personal growth, encouraging individuals, we always have I actually gave my phone number as a public number. So where everyone can call. My personal number is a public number here in the local area. So you will see everywhere displayed. So people do call us once in a while to talk about, hey, I have questions, I have this, we are guiding them on their personal journey as well. Then we do have knowledge sharing sessions on every weekly basis. We have Zoom sessions in the evening. On Fridays, we do a knowledge sharing session that is a platform for everyone. Then what we are trying to do now is we want to expand the wings of PSSM. Where we started off 3 or 4 members, now the team has gone to more than 500 in the area. So significantly, we have developed both from Maryland and DC and Virginia perspective. So that's where the go is. Next slide, please. Here's few celebration photos that we have where everyone has come together, all the satsangs, all the events that we have done, just to showcase that the level of commitment and level of efforts that the team has put out to make this happen. So in this journey, I am not alone. I am nobody, right? The entire PSSM DMV core team, I want to take the opportunity to thank each and every one of them. We have got about 15 or 20 of the core team members who are dedicated to the mission to spread the Patriji's vision of Dhyana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. And I want to take the opportunity to respectfully kudos them. Thank you very much, team. Everyone is doing an amazing job. And likewise, we are getting significant help from masters, Srikant, Ravi, NJ sir, Harika. A lot of the masters who are coming in, they are actually helping us out in taking the movement to the next level. So if you have not heard about the movement, if you have not seen any of these, there are tables out there. You can scan it. You can get a lot of information as to what work we are doing locally and how we want to take this movement to the next level. Next slide. Here are some of the things that we are doing in the DMV area, right? We have done, one of this is harmonization challenge. We completed about 75. Majority of them were locals, about 50 of them have joined, where we have actually given some 7 or 8 challenges. In here you see probably 7 or 8 challenges that we have done, and we have done a 41-day program. Some of these things we have initiated here to make sure that we get the movement to the next level. Where we are right now is we wanted to do more of these digital programs to expand the vision and mission of Patriji in the local area, DMV. Next. That's the last one. So what I wanted to give you a message is this movement is live, this movement is active in the local DC, Maryland, and Virginia area. And we want you to come and join us in this great endeavor. If you have any questions, do reach out to us. Any of the core members who are wearing this tag here, they will be able to guide you. They will be able to provide you further details if you have any questions. Thank you very much for the opportunity. At this time, I would like to call upon Srikanth to come and talk about APMA project. Thank you, Srikanth. Yeah, actually, there is a video before we go there. Okay? Yeah, go ahead. Once again, truly thank you, the PSSM DMV core team, for making this whole event successful, as well as the last year one. This journey, what you have just saw, is just the work that we are doing the entire last year. We have more than 100 satsangs that we have done in the area. We have had a lot of knowledge sharing sessions. We have also done 3 or 4 events actually, 4 events last year. And we look forward to making many more this year. Thank you very much. At this point, I'd like to invite Srikanth to take over. Thank you.
Thank you, Anil. First of all, my deepest pranamams to our Grandmaster Brahmarshi Patriji. And friends, it's always a pleasure to be here in the Virginia area. And thank you very much for the Virginia team for inviting all of us here. And thank you to all the friends who have joined here on a Saturday morning. We have 100 things to do, but we have preferred to be here, my dear friends. Big clap for all of us. Yeah, so, thanks to Anil to present that, all the activities, what they do in Virginia area. Yeah, similarly, a lot of activities happening across the regions, and I'm little proudly would say that we started everything from Atlanta. When Patri sir visited in 2012, that is when we started our journeys to go across. So it was, hold on with the video, please. Let me finish talking and then we'll play. Thank you. No, hold on.
Step.
Thank you. So, so we've been doing various activities like what Anil was showing, and it has been great pleasure to work in Atlanta area and also across the regions. And I was very fortunate again to, when Sir was traveling, Patri Sir was traveling, I was able to help in arranging all his programs. So that's how I learned so many things on how to arrange programs and how to conduct all that from our Grand Master directly. So I was very grateful for our Grand Master. Now coming, friends, I don't like standing in one place if you don't mind. Okay. Can you still hear me, right? Okay. So, before I talk about what this project is, let me take a vote on how many of us are using Teslas. Yeah? So, what is the USB of Tesla, my dear friends? Like, why do we opt for Tesla? Of course, the price range for what that model can provide, but more importantly, on how the support system of Tesla is, right? You have more charging stations across, right? So that easily you'll be able to charge the vehicle wherever you go. You don't have to worry about whether I have enough capacity of battery, of all that. You do not have to worry because there is so much of infrastructure, right? So I always would like to compare with our real mechanical activities to our human body. That's how I'll be able to relate much faster, right? So we know how automatic that Tesla has been and why that so much of charging is needed for that vehicle to run successfully, right? Because it's a sophisticated vehicle, so much of charging is needed. Now, compared to our life system, my dear friends, how sophisticated this whole life system is. Are we doing anything? How automated our life system is, we'll have to see. Are we doing anything for the heart to run? Are we doing anything for our digestive system to work? No, right? It's all automatic. So how sophisticated this entire body is compared to Tesla, right? So how much of energy or how much of charging we need for this sophisticated system to run successfully as how Tesla is running, right? Now, how are we getting charged? Of course, we are getting charged overnight in the sleep, as how when we use our charging systems for Tesla at home, we do overnight. But at times, most of the times, we are on the move. So we need supercharging stations wherein it can quick charging, right? Fast charging, so that we do not have time to waste. Similarly, our body, though we are using our night to recharge ourselves, but we need centers more across so that whenever we are on move, we can have a charging station so that we can quickly charge. Right? That is where these pyramid centers are going to come, my dear friends. So we are coming up with one great project in Atlanta with the pyramid. Similarly, it is not one station, right? There should be a pyramid in Virginia. There should be a pyramid in Raleigh. There should be in Charlotte. Every nook and corner, there will be these energy centers where you will help yourself to energize quickly. Right? That is why we need these pyramids, my dear friends. As how Tesla has, now you can say, are there enough people to come and utilize it? Now, if you want to buy a Tesla, you will not buy just Tesla if there is no enough infrastructure, right? Since there is enough infrastructure, you will go buy. Similarly, we do not have to wait for people to come use it. If the charging stations are there, people will automatically come because there are possibilities of quick energizing. So let's not wait for the pyramids to come, my dear friends. It is the need of the hour today that we need so many energy centers so that we can utilize for our energizing quickly, right? So keeping all this in mind, we are initiating this project in Atlanta. Similarly, there will be enough projects coming in all over, my dear friends. This is just a beginning. We already heard there is a big energy center coming in Dallas, Omega. There is a work happening in Raleigh. There is work happening in Austin. So there are various places work is happening, and all of this will come up eventually, my dear friends. So I just quickly want to show what Atlanta is planning to come up with. So quick video, please. Thank you.
Step into a world of peace, wisdom, and transformation. At the Pyramid Meditation Center in Atlanta, we offer more than just a space. We provide an experience, a sacred sanctuary where meditation sessions guide you into deep stillness and clarity. Spiritual wisdom workshops unlock ancient knowledge for modern life. Sound bath programs immerse you in healing vibrations. Kids' meditation sessions nurture mindfulness from an early age. Grand spiritual celebrations unite hearts in joy and devotion. Fun-filled activities blend laughter with profound spiritual lessons. This is not just a center, it's a movement. A place where seekers become finders and peace becomes a way of life.
So a small envisioning on how the project would look like. This is exactly on how the landscape would be. Because we already have looked up a land, we are working on the due diligences, whether this can hold this kind of a project. So that due diligence is happening. So if you are interested, please, there are stall outside. You could come ask me. My name is Shrikant, so you can come meet me. I can share more details. So if you see in that video, there are also charging cars outside, right? So while the cars get charged outside, we can charge inside. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this enlightening video. As we can all see, there's a great deal of progress being made in Atlanta and Houston, Texas as well, and all of the states are aspiring to the same level of progress and success, and of course that does not happen without community support and donation. So what we would like to do now, we would like to move from our presentation to meditation. We have live music behind the screen being set up for everyone. So we're all going to meditate to live music, violin music for the most part. And I'll get you guys going, just give me 1 minute. We're ready? Okay. It looks like the team is just about ready. Let me start by asking, how many of you are meditating for the very first time? We have a couple of people there, a few in the back. Anyone done Anapanasati in the past? And that's okay if you haven't. I'm just, I'm sorry?
How many of you know about meditation?
So it looks like everybody knows about meditation. So I would like to get you guys started. If you're wearing glasses, first of all, you need to remove your glasses because that will get in the way of your meditation. If you have your phones on, please put them on silence so that way you don't disturb yourself or the meditators around you. First and foremost. Then you start by crossing your feet, just like I have. And that is very important that you lock your feet, and I'll explain in a minute why. So you lock your feet, and then you lock your fingers just like that. And you can place your hands on your lap or wherever you're comfortable. So once these two locks are there in place, then you will close your eyes and just focus on your breath. Thoughts will come, and that is very normal and natural that you're getting thoughts while you're meditating. And one of the things that we've learned from Gautam Buddha is that if you're thinking, then you're not really paying attention to your breath. So if you're paying attention to your breath, then you're not really thinking. And what we need to achieve here is mindless state. And that is when you start to gain cosmic energy from the universe, and your meditation is fruitful for you. So we have feet crossed, and if you need to remove your shoes, feel free to remove your shoes. Your hands are locked, your fingers are locked, your glasses are off. And take your time, take all the time that you want to get comfortable. If you need to move, feel free to move. We have plenty of space. And just, take a few deep breaths to get yourself going. And happy thoughts, positive thinking, miraculous thinking. And just focus on your inhale and exhale, your in-breath, your out-breath, and keep your focus on that. And if your mind gets diverted, bring your, thank you to your thoughts that are coming, your list of chores that you need to finish for the weekend. Put them aside and just concentrate on breathing. Inhale, exhale. And as long as you can hold that, then you will definitely achieve mindless thoughtless state of mind, which is how you benefit from meditation. So meditation will be on for about 1 hour. I will give you guys a 5-minute warning and then a 2-minute warning to remind you that it's about to end. So give it approximately 1 hour. We have folks joining from the back. If you find a comfortable space. I can't see most of you in the back. Is anybody here meditating for the first time? Looks like not. So we're ready to start. Remember, deep breaths. Do we have a question in the back? Okay, thank you. Yes. We'll see you guys in an hour. Masters, we have 5 seconds left. Slowly bring your attention back to your breath. Thank you, Narasam and Garuchi and the team. So folks, we're done with the first session of meditation. And how was it? Very good? For those of you who meditated for the very first time, how was it for you? Anyone would like to share your experience? We can bring the mic to you. You don't have to come to the stage.
Anyone wants to share? We would love to hear from a couple of you. New joiners, new beginners. Yes, sir, please.
Morning, everyone. Very thankful to all of you here. Special thanks to the performers of music. The music kept the conscious alive in the present. And that's the thought I want to share. I was present the whole time, enjoying the music and being in the present moment.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else? One more. First timers. First time meditators.
You know, in all my excitement, while we were setting up, I forgot to mention that the reason we put these locks, it's very important to know, while we're meditating, we are trying to submerge ourselves with cosmic energy. And if we leave our eyes open, we lose 80% of that cosmic energy that we're supposed to be gaining for our emotional and physical healing. And 10% of the energy we lose through our hands. So that is why we're locking it. And similarly, we lose 10% of the energy from our feet. So, you know, we keep it crossed like that so that we are forming a lock and everything is coming in through the crown chakra and nothing is going out. So that is when healing happens. And that is very important to know, that why we're putting these locks, and we want to keep these locks for as long as we're meditating. We don't want to unlock these locks, especially open our eyes, because again, as soon as you open your eyes, energy goes out. There's quite a few of us, you know, with these blue necklaces on, so feel free to stop us at any point during the day and ask any questions. And one very important thing that I want to share while we have some cleanup going on, I have misplaced my phone. Excuse me.
What if?
So I just want to let you guys know, particularly those who are new to meditation, that we have a 41-day challenge as well as a 21-day challenge Zoom session starting with tomorrow. We have sessions from meditation sessions from 6 to 7 a.m. and then again in the evenings from 9 to 10:30 p.m. And they're via Zoom, so you don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to leave the comfort of your home. Please feel free to register. And once you register, you'll get all the details. There's not just meditation, but there's a great deal of wisdom sharing. One of the things that when I came into meditation, I just thought it's something that, you know, people teach you technique and you sit and meditate and whatever happens, happens. No, spirituality is a huge umbrella. I mean, there's so many aspects to spirituality: wisdom sharing, knowledge, how the world works, what the world is, who we are, why we came, what our purpose is. All of that is part of meditation, or meditation is part of that. So that is, you know, that's what I found in this organization. So I welcome you guys to join, especially those of you who are new. And if these times don't suit you, we can certainly get you in touch with other Zoom sessions that are going on at different times of the day. And some of them are being run out of India, Malaysia, Australia, because PSSM is in each and every country of the world. So keep that in mind, that if you want to meditate at 2 p.m., there will be Zoom sessions that you can join at your convenience. So feel free to come and reach out to us. And as we're setting up, one more thing I want to mention, that this is a mini DMV summit. And basically we have folks here from Northern Virginia, DC, and the Maryland area. We have mini sessions going out on throughout the country. There's one in Denver that is coming up in a couple of weeks' time, and I'll be going to that. I'm not just going for the mini summit, I'm also going to on a spiritual retreat. We have a master named Madhvi Garu, and she is organizing a spiritual retreat along with the mini summit to Crestone, Colorado. I've never been there. It apparently has a vortex, high energy vortex. Excuse me, so if anybody's interested in coming to Denver, please do reach out and let us know. And Anil Garu, can I continue, or would you like to do the facilitation first? Okay, sorry for the interruption. I'll come back and talk to you guys about that in just a second. We have Narasimhan Garu and his team who performed live music for us. So, Narasimhan Nalan Chakravartula Garu is an IT consultant. By profession, he performs voluntary services for non-profit organizations during the weekends. Narasimhan Garu learned Carnatic music on the violin from his father. For the last 15 years, he has been teaching violin to our community children. He has been part of the meditation family since 2022. Narasimhan Garu and his son have performed violin music for various online meditation events, including an online event called Sachida Bandha, conducted by Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji's follower and a great meditator from Vizag, known as Sri Vamsi Kiran Garu. Narasimhan Garu has been performing with his son and students in the local community for the last 15 years. Thank you for your service. We also have Rupa Nalan Chakravartula, the wife of Narasimhan Garu. She's also an IT consultant, and for the last 7 years, she has been learning violin from Narasimhan Garu in her leisure time. Thank you for your service. We also have Srinam Nalan Chakravartula, son of Narasimhan and Rupa Garu. He is currently pursuing his undergraduate degree in computer engineering from the University of Maryland at College Park. Sriram has been learning the violin since the age of 6 from his father. Currently, he is taking advanced apologize for that, from his grandfather, Sri N.C. Ramarajunam Garu in Hyderabad. We have Smera Ayagari, is currently a senior at Lightridge High School. We have Siri Nandini, who's currently a senior at Rockridge High School. We have Anish Joyce Yula, is a 10th grader at Rockridge High School. We have Sahana Banquet, 9th grader at Langley High School. We have Smira Siri. So Smira, Siri, Anish, Sahana have been learning violin from Narasimhan Garuji for the last 9 years. We also have Vijay Sriram, is currently a junior studying at Freedom High School in South Riding. He has been learning the Mrudangam from the age of 7 under the guidance of Guru Shri Vijay Ganesh. Currently, he is also learning from Guru Shri Naveli Skanda Subramanian. Thank you so much to all of you for being part of our event.
Narasimha sir has been our ardent musician in the DMV area. So he's been like, whenever we call him, no matter what he is doing, he will always give us some time, right? Even last year when we did this, which was a very short window, we told him that, hey, sir, we need you. We want that live meditation. He said, yes, I'll make it happen. And for some of you who don't know him, he is a meditator, not by profession, but he has healed a lot of things by meditation. I would like to have him tell in his own words for 2 minutes, how he healed everything.
First of all, thank you very much for giving the opportunity, and it is our blessing from Guru to participate in this kind of event. and provide the music for meditation. I actually have seen a lot of videos and experiences of people in PMC channel. So who are the followers of Sriman Patriji, and so they have done a lot of meditation and healed so many. So one day I went to a doctor, and they usually check the physicals. They did the physicals, and they checked my prostate and said it is very enlarged, and I have to see urologist. And urologist gave me an appointment after 2 months. So in these 2 months, what I have to do is I started searching for home remedies, and then after 1 month of having the food regulated in my home, I immediately got an idea that so many people are getting healed, why not I do the meditation? So I started doing the meditation every night before going to bed. If I'm going to bed at 10 o'clock, from 10 to 11 I used to do. If I'm going at 12 o'clock, at 12 to 1 I used to do. So like that, continuously I did for maybe around 28 days or 30 days. And then went to urologist, and the way urologist spoke to me, I did not like it. So then I went to physical doctor again, and then did my physicals completely. So the prostate earlier was having a reading of 8.2, which came down to 1.1 and became normal. So I started doing the meditation every day like that, and continued for about almost 2.5 years. Now and then it is getting disturbed nowadays, but I am continuously doing it now and then. My son is also doing it, my wife is also doing it. So sometimes we put online some music meditation, and then we sit together and do a group meditation. Most of the times it is in the night, but sometimes we do in the morning also, but very rarely. And there are a lot of benefits for doing meditation or chanting a mantra, so as per my experience. So I recommend everybody to make their children chant a mantra or a sloka every day after taking shower in the morning. So for which they have to take the shower in the morning, not 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, 12. So it is better always to get up in the morning and then do the shower, complete everything, and then have the meditation in the night or do some group meditations at home. See, always better to refresh the mind. So then there is no need of getting stress in the mind of any kind of work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. As always, truly inspiring to hear someone who is sitting, music master, but he's also a meditation master. So thank you very much, sir. Thanks team. You've done an awesome job.
What if?
Thank you. At this time, I would like to invite Anil Doranala, Shrikant Garla, Jagdish Ravimala, Sundar, and myself. We're going to talk to you guys about Mega Meditation Summit 3. And I'll come back and continue my conversation regarding the local Zoom sessions at a little later time. Did I not? Sundar? Oh, okay. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So thank you, friends. Back here. This time I'm talking about this Mega Meditation Summit. So we have a small video to play, but before we play, I just wanted to talk a few words. How many of you visited Chardham? Chardham in India. You have the Rishikesh, Kedarnath, Badrinath, all that, right? So why are we visiting all those places, my dear friends? Because they are so energetic places, so that we can experience that energy, right? But all these energies, what you found in different Char Dham places, you can find under one roof, which is Hyderabad Kartal Dhyana Mahachakram, my dear friends. Give a big hand for that great event. How many of you visited in person Hyderabad Dhyana Mahachakram? If you have not visited, please do. As I'm saying, like Char Dham energies, what you can get under one roof, that is at Kartal, where you have Shaktisthal now, and also this Dhyana Mahachakram, where it is a 10-day festival, my dear friends, 10-day celebration, where our Grand Master Patriji has introduced this as a festival of PSSM. So that is the place where you can find like-minded people across all regions, across the globe. They all come under one roof. And so there is at least about 100,000 people meditating for those 10 days, my dear friends. So energetic and so beautiful. And similarly, we are recreating that kind of an event here in the US, my dear friends. It's called Mega Meditation Summit. And before we talk about that summit, I would like to play the video, and then we'll talk about it, my dear friends.
What if everything you seek is already within you? What if just 3 days could transform your life forever? A journey of wisdom, meditation, and deep soul awakening awaits you. Join us at MMS3, a one-of-a-kind spiritual gathering where masters, seekers, and like-minded souls come together for an ultimate transformation. It is happening in Los Angeles, California from August 30th to September 1st. Absolutely free and open to all. This is your moment. Your journey begins now. Register today and take the first step towards your awakening. Click the link, tag a friend, and let's create a magic together at MMS3. See you all there.
So this is a kind of event, my dear friends, where you can have like-minded people. As I said, the whole of US, there are a lot of masters who will be coming across the globe. Now you saw this music meditation. How beautiful. Did you all enjoy the music meditation? Right? So it'll be more powerful, more energetic, because we'll be doing for a couple of hours or 3 hours. I think there is about, when we calculated how much of meditation we are doing for those 3 days, Ravi? 8.5 hours of meditation in 3 days, my dear friends. See how energetic it would be. There are masters coming, you know, Ganesh Master, who is a specialist in violin. So he's coming here to do that morning meditations, my dear friends. So what I would like to say is this Mega Meditation Summit, my dear friends, we started about 3 years ago. This is the 3rd year. The first year we started it in Dallas, where our theme was, we want to bring all like-minded people, all people who meditate under one roof. That is our theme then. And then the 2nd year, we did this same event in Raleigh, North Carolina. We have our host people here. I'll give you in a second where they'll talk about it. So there, our theme was diversity. Right? So we had about 40% of speakers who were non-Indians. Right? So we brought speakers across the US, across the globe, where they're talking about the same language, same experiments what they have done related to either meditation or pyramids or plant-based living, where our core principles are, right? So like-minded masters across the globe. So that was our theme, where diversity was the play. Now this year, my dear friends, in Los Angeles, as you saw in the video, the theme here is healing. Healing Los Angeles, my dear friends. Give a big hand for that particular theme, Healing Los Angeles. We have heard about what Los Angeles is going through, my dear friends, right? We have seen those forest fires, we have seen those natural calamities, what's happening. as you all know, we have come here to the US. Why did we come, my dear friends? For prosperity, of course, right? For better living. So this land has given us all these, my dear friends, happy life, happy home, right? Safety environment. So this land has given us so much. Now it is our responsibility to give something to the land back, my dear friends. And this is how we can give back while we meet in such gatherings and we generate the energy and give back to that land, my dear friends. So this year's Healing Los Angeles is a great theme where we all meet together and generate that kind of an energy and pass it on to that motherland. Right? So I would invite everybody to come join us in those days, August 30th, 31st, and September 1st, and witness and help generate that energy and help the society and help ourselves, my dear friends. Thank you. I would request our last year hosts and who are also very actively participating in this year's event, I would request NJ Garu to start and then we'll go with Ravi.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Srikant Garu. Yeah, I wanted to emphasize why we need to come to this meditation events, correct? So, as an experience what we had in MMS2, it's very amazing. And then as a personal experience while organizing it, you go to the next level of your spiritual journey. And then you get a lot of confidence in trying to organize these events. So, if you are having like, giving a sample example of like what Srikant Garu told about the going to the places. Similarly, anybody knows about Mahakumbh, what happened, correct? So it's like holy dip, you're doing it in Mahakumbh where everybody wants to go at that particular time and then have a dip. It's exactly the same thing is happening on 3-day event in Los Angeles this year, going to be happening in USA. So you don't want to miss it. Because if you know the significance of the energies, you don't want to miss these events. So this is one of the lifetime events which people are looking for to increase their spiritual energies. So please come and experience those energies. Then only you will know what is the power of energy summits, what we are going to have it in USA. Please come and then have your spiritual energies up. We can't express unless you be in the part of that event. Please come, everybody, come along with your friends and families and then have a great Heal LA as a part of the theme. All your energies are very important for the event. Please come.
Hello everybody. Yeah, I think Srikant and Jagdish Garu already covered some of the aspects, so again I'll cover some more aspects. So this is again MMS1 in Dallas, MMS2 in Raleigh. I think it was pretty good. We had amazing energies and amazing experiences. So MMS3 in Los Angeles is going to be some more and more. We are actually working very hard to give the best experience to everybody to enhance their spiritual energies and spiritual evolution, right? So we have totally 23 hours of total spiritual journey there, 3 days. Morning to evening, wide varieties of programs we are planning. As we said, 8.5 hours of group meditations, pretty around 800 to 1,000 people meditate together. And a lot of different subjects we are covering in the next 3 days. Usually, it takes years for people to go and, get that knowledge. So we are getting the best of them, available at this moment. And giving those knowledge around, 5 to 6 hours of spiritual knowledges, culturals, and a lot of social meeting all fellow meditators. So please join. It's a great journey. There are a lot of learnings, a lot of fun, everything. Don't miss these great experiences. Please join.
So thank you Jagdish Garu and Ravi. We also have Nirmala Madam from Hyderabad. Thank you Madam for coming all the way from there. She is the core member trustee of Hyderabad, and she is taking care of the Shakti Sthal developments of it, the arrangements there and things like that. And she's doing a great work in USA called Dan America. Thank you, madam, for supporting all the way and taking us to that level. Thank you for being here, madam. And I'll request Anil, you want to talk about MMS to close, because he's our project manager, chief executive officer.
No. No, I guess, everyone has said it, right? So this is once in a lifetime opportunity if you really want to make it. For those of you who understand the importance of energy and meditation, this is one of the events in the PSSM society that gives you everything. Whatever may be the ask that you have, manifestation ask, intention, healing, health, wealth, anything you want. We have seen time and time that whenever somebody shows up into these events, 3-day events, you will transform. There is a tremendous shift that happens within, and you are actually, realizing all that what you're looking for. So I would urge for you to think about it and then look at it. It's in LA, the beach is only 10 minutes away from the place. It's not far. So it can be a great healing place as well as a vacation. So, and we are doing it over the long weekend. That way all of you, can come and then spend some great time with the families. All right? Thank you very much.
Yeah. There is also a stall outside where you have the banners and the QR codes if you want to register. So please, while you are spending time in the lunch or while you're going out, please scan and register for yourself. It's a free event, my dear friends. Then why do we miss it, right? So thank you once again. I have one more short video to play because Los Angeles is more diversity people, so we are requesting all our friends from Mexico, Spanish people to join with us. So we have Beatrice who is also inviting. I want to play that video just for a quick one and then we'll wrap it up.
In LA, I was invited to the Mega Meditation Summit number 2 in Raleigh, North Carolina, and it was amazing. That's why I'm here to invite you. I learned a lot in the Mega Meditation Summit last year. So it's gonna be a lot of good surprises. You cannot miss it. It's gonna be a free event. It's for everyone. You can bring your family. Anyone can be there. There's no restrictions on the age. So please join us. You cannot miss it. It's on Labor Day weekend, August 30 to September 1st. We wait for you. We're going to see you there. Thank you.
So thank you, friends. Over to you, madam.
Thank you. At this time, we would like to invite Anil to give us a talk on the PSSM core principles.
Yes.
Short presentation.
Thank you. So what we are here about is basically what spirituality is all about. This movement, this society, the kind of work what we are doing here is not meant any value if we do not understand or stand by the principles. And these are the core principles that Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji has laid out for the pyramid spiritual societies movement. And everyone in the society who we call as masters will follow these 18 principles. Now, we're certainly out of time. We've got to catch up on time. So I'll try to keep it in a way that we are talking within 5 minutes or so. I just want to give you the gist of it. In every event, we remind ourselves. For those who are joining for the first time, these principles will help you to unwind as to how this whole thing is going to come together. I'm doing meditation, I'm doing book reading, I'm doing a lot of activities, I go to temples, I do my own, internal family rituals. How all of those are coming together? What does it mean to my spirituality? And for those of us, some of us who are actually experienced masters, I wanted to have a greater transformation, I wanted to have a deeper experience, or I wanted to really go into the realms of reality. For all of us, no matter from a beginner to the highest of the masters, these core principles are applicable. When we bring these principles into our life, there is a tremendous shift in the transformation. You will no longer be the version of what you are. You will become a better version of what you are. And that's the goal of here. These principles are divided into 3 levels: the body consciousness, the mind consciousness, and the soul consciousness. The whole concept, what we are talking here, is basically you are not a body, you are a soul. This is what the Vedantic philosophy talks about it, a lot of religions talk about it. Spirituality is all about trying to shift from your body-mind consciousness to the soul consciousness. So quickly running down the slides here, the first guiding principles is meditate the right way. There are like different hundreds of types of meditations that are available there. What we are trying to do is, what is the right way to do meditate? What is the right way for you to have that shift from body-mind consciousness to the soul consciousness? So that's the Anapanasati, the one that's been brought in by Gautam Buddha, which was also talked about in Bhagavad Gita by Lord Krishna, and is also being practiced in the yogic practices by Patanjali Maharshi, which is what Patriji actually brought that signature as be with your breath. So this is the right way to do meditation. No difficult pranayamas. You're not trying to go do any breath work. You're not trying to do any asanas. You're not trying to do any physical. This is all about mental, and from mental you go into the meta-mental state, and that's all it is about. Do the meditation the right way. The second one, which is the guiding principle, read the spiritual books. What am I doing without knowing what am I getting into? Right? There is no point in doing any kind of practice without understanding what you are getting into or what it is all about. So as much as you embrace the fact of doing meditation, you also need to understand what is happening inside of you. What are those experiences that you are experiencing? Right? For that, reading books is very important. There are a lot of spiritual books out there that talk about the soul aspect of it, the body, mind, conscious aspect of it, and how you are living your life in general. Some of those things are talked about here. Some of the books have been listed as well. So if you need any further information on 18 guiding principles, we have a website where it has been listed out. We can certainly provide that. Anyone who is wearing this tag, you can contact them. They'll be able to give you that. Third one, exchange experiences. You are actually giving that motivation and inspiration to others by sharing your meditation experience. Some of them have astral travel, some of them have third eye experiences, some of them had, the music master Narsimhaji, he was sharing his experience of healing, right? So now when I hear some things like that, I get motivated, I get inspired. So sharing experience is equally important for our own self-growth as well as others' growth. So start talking about what you are doing and how you are doing it. Next. Fourth guiding principle is spending time in silence. The worldly affairs will make you more judgmental, will have a lot of conflict within your mind. So trying to keep that silence, the inner silence, where you are actually going into the deeper state of your soul consciousness, that's what we need to do. Fourth one. Fifth guiding principle is leverage the energies. For those of us who are doing meditation for some time, and even for the beginners, those who are experiencing it today, you will start to realize that there is something going on in my body. There is something moving inside my body. That moving inside my body is nothing but your own energy, the energy that's getting inside. So there are opportunities in the nature where you can actually expand those energies in 10 folds, 100 folds and all, and full moon is one of that where you can really expand it. Sixth one utilize the pyramid energy. On the same lines, you can get 3 times more power, whether it is a full moon or pyramid. We will talk about pyramid in the afternoon. We have a dedicated session. So you will hear more about that. There are a lot of pyramids out there, if anyone wants to buy and then use them. You will have 3 times more energies if you use a pyramid, either a head cap or you have a solid one, whatever may be the form and thing, you should be able to get that. 7th guiding principle, psychological dependencies on medicine, right? All diseases are psychosomatic. Most of us agree about that. It is all mental. It starts in the mental space and it comes in the physical form. So when you are what we are trying to fix in the physical form is through medicines. When you are healing at a mental state, you don't need to use medicines at the physical state. And that's the principle here. 8th, no non-vegetarian, right? Again, this is by experience. Each of us have to take this experience on our own and see how it is working for you. You stop eating eggs, you stop eating non-vegetarian for a week, and then see how your body reacts. If you feel it's comfortable, continue that. If you feel it's uncomfortable, you can certainly go back. But the idea here is, if you really want to go spiritual, if you really want to go deeper, you have to have the energies to go that. And that can only happen when you are eating the plant-based food. Because plant-based food has got the conscious energy which will let you go to the next level. Spend time in the natures. Nature has a beautiful way of rejuvenating your energies. It's basically a reset of what you are. So spend more time going into trees, hugging a tree, or nature walks, or any of those things, or mountains or river banks. Try to do 5 minutes of breathing, breathe in, breathe out kind of things, and then do some meditation there, or have some wisdom sessions in a park, and you will see a tremendous shift in the energies. 10th one, you don't have to associate yourself. This spirituality, what we are talking, or in general, what the scriptures are talking, is all about inside. It has nothing to do about your appearance outside. So you don't have to wear a particular attire for you to say that I'm a meditator. You can be as you are outside, but can be deep inside. So this is all about inside journey. Next. Imparting meditation. As you learn the experience, why am I even doing this spiritual work? Why am I doing meditation? The only reason I am doing it is for peace, for happiness, and a sorrow-free state. I want the freedom. The freedom is within me. I don't have it, I don't see it, I don't experience it, because my mind is chattering continuously with the worldly affairs. When I calm my mind in a deeper state, I'm getting that. So trying to meditate and teach meditation to others is a beautiful way to kind of take it back. What you have learned, what you have gained, now you're giving back to the society. An excellent way to teach, not just for children, in general, anyone you should be able to teach. Next. Learn to live like a master, never like a disciple. We are not here to serve, we are not here to ask, we are here to give. That's the master's life. You are master to begin with. We have lost our identity. So bringing back our identity through meditation is a true way of knowing who we are. When we ask the question, who am I? I'm going to say my name is Anil and so and so. But am I the real I, Anil? Where was my name when I was born? Before, when I was born, my name was given to me. Before that, what was I? Right? When you ask those basic questions, you go deeper in your inside, and then slowly you start to develop that. For meditation, for peace, for happiness, money or monetary benefits has nothing to do with it. So never try to bring your peace, happiness, and a sorrow-free life. You cannot buy that. You have to earn it. The earning aspect comes only with knowing and practicing it. So try to do that. When we teach meditation, it is all free. This society is all about teaching meditation. Everything here is free. Then you may ask the question, how are we even surviving? The survival comes from the individuals who are voluntarily coming forward and saying that I love this work and we wanted to commit our time, our energy, our monetary funds, donations, sponsorships, in whatever way or whatever form you wanted to contribute. The society has opportunities to do so. No worship of idols. Again, when you are going in meditation, you are going inside yourself. There is no need for you to have an external God for you to associate. When you know that you are God, who am I worshipping? Right? So that is what this principle is all about. Go next. Overcome your meditational problems, whatever may be that. Earlier we were talking about you have an intention, you have a problem, you have a situation, you have a circumstance, you have a healing, you need healing, you have health issue, whatever may be the ask, it doesn't really matter. You will get it. You will get it. That is what you will use your meditation strength, you will use your energy that you get in meditation strength to manifest anything what you want. You don't have to renunciate your family, you don't have to go into the caves, you don't have to run away to Himalayas. You can do it in your own bedroom, on your own bed, on your own couches. Sit very comfortably. All you need to do is you need to have a way to go inside. Find the connection within you and you are going to go deep inside. Last but not least, the pyramid center meditations across. This guiding principle talks about all the pyramids that we are building. We have more than 30,000 pyramids, both worldwide. Just in India, this is an amazing work done by Patriji and a lot of masters back home in India. Nimala Maka madam is here. A lot of the senior masters who have dedicated their lifetime to really spread the message. So the credit goes to all the masters. We have got another master, so I forgot the name. Ramana Master, Ramani Master, sorry madam, a wonderful master as well. She's been like more than 30 years. You know, she's been with 35 years with Patriji. Very dedicated, very dedicated. They have dedicated their lives to the mission to promote all of this. And a lot of these, we've got so many pyramids have come because of masters like that. And the last one is publish your experience, write a book, inspire, motivate others to be able to come into the path of spirituality, to be able to have that peace, happiness. Do not think spirituality as something that is out there and I cannot reach it. This is where within you. You have to find a way to connect to it and you will be able to get that. All right, so with that, I think we are pretty much done. I want to take the opportunity to really thank everyone who has made this event possible. Today we are able to do events like this, it's just because of the sponsors and the donors who are coming forward. I want to take the opportunity to showcase here, a lot of donors have come forward here. We have so many other donors who are anonymous, right, who do not want to put their names out there. It is because of the volunteers, the masters, the individuals like this, we are able to successfully do events of this magnitude. It is not easy to do an event like this. It takes a lot of preparation. Just for the core team in Virginia, about 15 or 20 of us, it took more than 3 to 4 months just to plan this one-day event. Bringing every master out from different states, different cities, and having to coordinate things on the ground to make everything happen. Again, this is all free event, no tickets, lunch is free, everything is free. So a lot of planning, a lot of coordination goes well with that. So I encourage you, if you are interested to be part of this mission, if you are in any way want to support us, please do. There is a booth out there right in front of the hallway here. You can go and then there are multiple different ways you can contribute. Please do that. I just want to acknowledge that. Thank you very much everyone who have contributed, and I want to applaud for this very movement. All right. There goes my 5 minutes. Thank you all. Thank you. Back to.
Thank you, Anilji. That was very enlightening. Now I would like to invite Shrikant Garla from Atlanta. He's going to lead the experience sharing panel with experts.
want somebody down with the mic. Yeah. I want somebody. Yeah. You can stay there. Right. Thank you. With me. Thank you. Friends, I promise this is the last time I'll be on the stage, so don't get bored of me. So while we are setting this up, my dear friends, I would request Madam from New Jersey, Chandra Garu, to come because she's written a beautiful book, my dear friends, and I would like to ask her to talk about that. She's a great master, third eye master. She has done great experiments and she has put all her experience into this beautiful book. I've seen the book in the morning. Excellent, excellent book. Thank you, madam, for all your efforts.
So first I would like to thank Brahmarshi Pitama for creating this platform to have like such a disciplined way of setting up these meditation sessions, all of these volunteers who are working selflessly. And this was this path where it also helped me put the discipline in my own life, where I was able to bring this book into life. So my journey started in 2020 as part of a 41-day challenge, and quickly escalated as if like I've lived 50 plus lives in just a very short period of like 3 to 4 months. And during that time period, I started getting mudras automatically. During my meditations, I would go into asana poses, and then I was getting mudras, but I didn't know they were mudras until someone said, oh, maybe you will get mudras. And then I found out, oh, yes, it is mudras. And then came to the path of identifying what they actually means. So during this journey, I realized that I was connecting to the divine, or the untapped potential of the source, who gave this knowledge to be brought into this field. It was very difficult for me to actually write this book, not because of the subject or anything, because I did not want to be. I did not want to be the weirdo which I felt about others. Apologies, because I thought, okay, whoever is doing this, they don't have control over themselves. And I now realize that whatever my beliefs were, that's completely shattered with this. So this book has 41 mudras, all of them, majority of them given to me by Adi Parashakti, and one of them also given by Brahmarshi Pitamaha, and he gave me when he was in his body in May, before a couple of months prior to he leaving his body. So this has been very useful for me, for my own journey, for my own healing, and especially with the spring, with all this pollen, the past 3 days I've been using one of the most powerful mudras, where I completely surrendered and I got it, and then I've been using it very frequently. Yeah, thank you.
This is the book, friends. It is there in the counter outside. If you are interested, please have a look. Thank you, madam. Thank you for this wonderful work. Here. Thank you. Can we go one slide above, please? One slide before. One slide before. Oh, thank you. So, friends, it's resounding because I'm going front. Okay. So, Anil talked about those 18 guiding principles, right? PSSM mainly stands on these 4 main pillars, my dear friends, which is meditation. Anybody? Next. Sajjana Sangatyam, Swadhyayam, Shakaharam, right? So these are the 4 pillars of PSSM. And it is not just theory, my dear friends. It's not just theory. So we are going to bring a panel of people who have experienced all these principles, and they show us how it would be, how the life would be if we implement those principles into your daily life. So let's bring upon these, our great masters who have experienced, and I would like to invite to start with our Mohanji from Mohan Kapaniji. Please, I would request him to come. He is our senior most master in this whole place here. He is just very young. He is about only 94, my dear friends. Only 94. Give a big hand to this great master. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being with us. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please be seated, sir. So great master. We'll hear more from him. And I would like next call upon our Madam Surabhi ji. These are all core people who have done experiments with these core principles, my dear friends. We'll listen from them shortly. And I would like to call Mani ji. Give a big hand to Mani ji. Madam, please. Next, I would call our active core participant, Sundar. Give it up, yo! Madam. Now, with total contrast, we have one young master who is Shriketh. Please welcome. See the young masters, my dear friends. Our whole motive is to get the next generation going, and we'll have these young masters on what they can perform and how these principles are benefiting this young generation, my dear friends. So you see the panel from young to great masters here. Give a big hand for these great masters who have experienced those principles into their daily life. Thank you again for this wonderful time we have spent. So I would like to quickly get their introduction, and then we'll go about talking to them, my dear friends. I'll start with Surabhi ji first. Madam.
Atma Vandan Masters, I'm so happy to see you all here. I would like to...
Just 1 minute about your introduction now.
Okay. So hello everyone, I am Surabhi Batra. I've been in meditation since 2020. And the person who brought me here was my sister-in-law. She introduced me to meditation. And at that time, I was a non-vegetarian. And I used to have severe heart palpitations. And my life has changed a lot. We will talk about more a little. But I'm a mother of 2 kids, fully involved with PSSM. And my husband also joined a little bit after me. And then we both are a big part of PSSM. We're trying to help and promote meditation as what we can do. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. I then go to Shriketh to have just 1 minute, buddy.
Hello, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Shriketh Dornala, and my dad introduced me to meditation when I was 5-6 years old, and since then I've been doing meditation regularly. And it's helped me with my productivity and health and reducing stress.
Thank you, Shriketh. I then go to Madam Mani ji. So the detailed explanation about their profile is there, my dear friends, but they are just talking very briefly. Please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Mani Ravari from Virginia. So I came to meditation through Master Annapurna. I met her in NJ for a family event. There she told me how to start meditation. But later I came through my cousin more, and I continued my journey from 2020. It healed my migraine, my meditation journey. That's all from myself.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll just next go to our Mohanji, sir. Just. No, just your name first. Your name from where you are as of now.
My name is Manmohan, but I call it just for short Mohan Kapani. I was born in 1930. I'm witness to a lot of events that has happened in the world. Yeah, about 12 years ago, or 10 years ago, I was aging like everybody else. Then I got into pranayama and meditation. And for the last few years, I have seen that my aging has started really reversing.
Woo!
I take no medicine. I do very light exercise.
Yeah.
And I'm very active in life.
Yeah.
I mow my own lawn.
Wow. Great, sir. Thank you, sir. We will listen from you more.
About 2 years ago, I terminated all those services, and I started doing it on my own.
Great, sir.
I'm very active in every way, and no medical problems, and everything is fine. And actually, it's because of reversing happened because of pranayama and meditation.
Beautiful, sir. Right. See this enthusiasm, my dear friends, at this age, right, where people think, oh, at 50 I'm done. Now at 94 they're reversing their age, my dear friends. Thank you, sir. We'll finally get to know about Sundarji, and then we'll go about questions.
Thank you everyone for making this happen. Thank you Srikanth for coming all the way from Atlanta. It's great again. Next time please, I don't want to be in this panel. I want somebody to be here. In a very concise, I've been doing the meditation from past 2018, I believe so. If I'm sitting here just because of Anil Master, I'm sitting here. So thank you so much for Anil for giving this opportunity. I will share more when it comes my turn. Thank you again.
Thank you. So these are our greatest panels, my dear friends. Now each one would be talking about our principles. So what are those again? Meditation, Swadhyaya, Sajjana Sangatyam, vegetarianism. Which one you want to go first? Meditation. So we'll go with meditation. Sirji, now coming back to you. You spoke about reversing your age, all that, but tell us more. Now you have a chance to talk about how else meditation helped you, and what are you doing to the society at this age, please.
What am I doing? I'm a little hard of hearing.
Yeah, so what are you doing to the society after learning this meditation? How it helped you? Yeah.
Contributing to society through your meditation.
Okay.
He's not on any healthcare systems. That is how he's contributing to society. Yeah, he drove here today. He drives a car. He drove from McLean to Ashburn on his own. He doesn't have a driver. He cooks for himself.
I live very independently. In fact, my son has a lot of discussion with me. He wants me to live with him, but I said, no, I want to live independently.
That's great, sir.
So in a few months, I'm moving near him finally agreed. So he says he feels responsibility and he wants to take care of me. But I live very independent life. I'm not dependent on anything. I drive at night, no glasses, and in every way I'm a very healthy person. And that's how I contribute. And I love to help other people. Whichever you have questions, you need some help in meditation, learning something, how I do it. So I'm always available and free to talk to. No hesitation.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
I can attest to that. He doesn't force meditation, breath work on anyone, but he does encourage everyone to do it. And those who have followed him and his advice have benefited a great deal. His siblings, anyone in his community has, and he has been my inspiration. He's my granduncle, my grandmother's brother. So he has inspired me and my family to take on meditation, to become vegetarian, to follow a certain path of spirituality. So that is his, huge contribution in this realm. He's made many contributions, but this, for meditation and spirituality, that's his contribution.
Thank you, sir. That's a great inspiration.
One of the contribution is I have brought more than 200 people to this country.
Sir, we want all those 200 people to do meditation also.
I had a business and I sponsored all my relatives and, any of my relatives, brothers, sisters, and their families, whoever asked me. So without hesitation, I sponsored. And for each, you have to work hard.
Yeah.
You have to do a lot of work for each person who comes here to settle them. So that's what I have been doing.
Beautiful, sir.
And for the last 25 years, I'm retired. And just...
Thank you, sir. Thank you. See, friends, we do not know what meditation can do to us, right? It is what we think is removal of stress. These small things are very, very small, my dear friends. See the inspiration these people bring if you do meditation, right? Is there anybody else you want to share what meditation bring to your life here in the audience? Anybody? Harika ji, please. Madam, mic. What did meditation bring to you, madam?
I think that's fine.
It's fine. Come inside.
So meditation brought me purpose for my life. So I actually started it because because to deal with my kids. So they gave a very hard time to me. I should not say like I was not able to manage them. That is the right way to talk. And I wanted my elder one to learn meditation, but eventually I started learning and I came into it, and then I realized my purpose, and I changed the perspective of my life. I don't have any complaints in my life now. I don't judge people. I have all the answers for all the questions, and I can solve my own issues. I don't have to go to anyone. I healed my thyroid, I healed my spondylitis, and if I start telling, there is a lot of list, but the best thing that I wanted to tell is the freedom that I got for the whole lifetimes that Brahmarshi Patriji has given us, that, I am free. I know who I am and I know what I can do. That itself is like, the biggest thing that I have achieved. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Freedom, my dear friends. Freedom meaning it is not freedom with anybody else. Freedom with our own thoughts. Freedom with our own boundaries, what we made for ourselves. Freedom with all those, right? So we are not in any more boundary affected place, right? You are with the part of nature. You are with part of that whole consciousness. Then that is called freedom. That's what Harika ji experienced. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Manoj sir, for sharing your thing. What next, my dear friends? Vegetarianism or Sajjana Sangatyam, which one do you want to go? Sajjana Sangatyam, right. Who is there for Sajjana Sangatyam with us? Mani ma'am, please. How did Sajjana Sangatyam, madam, help you? And what is that you are doing to the society with that? Please.
To the society, what I'm doing is increasing positivity for everyone, suggesting how to handle their own problems. And what it did me is it improved my soul consciousness and positivity and happiness and joy. Reading books is I felt like a yajna. It's a Swadhyaya yajna. Initially, I started with Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji book Tulasi Dalam. We read in the early morning, 21 days. I tried to follow like how some other masters told, but I used to forget like what I wrote in the book. I did it from my heart. So that time I used to explain them like what all till now what I did in my life, spiritual principles, like when we are cleaning the floor, we have to think that we are removing dirt from our heart. So any chore we do in the home, we have to treat it like we can convert into a spiritual activity. If we have it is in the heart like that. So I was in the energies of Patriji those 21 days when I did that session. So like connecting with, reading a book, continuously connecting every day and spending some time with that book is like living in that master's energy. I felt energies of Eckhart Tolle when I'm reading the Power of Now book. I did only 8 days that session in English. Tulsidalam I did in Telugu. But I was with that other consciousness all day. Even though I read only for morning half an hour that book, but with that other consciousness, that experience also I felt it. Some thought is coming to me. Then I told, say, resist nothing 3 times. He thought, Eckhart Tolle, master, he able to get enlightened. Why can't I just remove single thought from my mind? Then I tried it. That thought stopped like a switch off in my head. Resist nothing. Till now also I do that, cut and delete, resist nothing, stop. All those magical words really helps us. And book reading will give you all those tips in your daily life. And also mindfulness, be mindful when you're eating, when you're talking, when you're walking, all those things. And be aware when you're spending time with others. Like it, so many others make me realize what we are doing is wrong. So it will remove our old wrong belief patterns, book reading, and also it will rewire your networks in the brain. So we won't be same person like before. We will have our own good thinking and good way of reacting to things. And it's like a garden, like how we will cultivate garden by removing weeds. So book reading will remove all bad habits, bad thinking, old belief patterns. It will make you a new person. And also it will help you concentration, memory, and it will keep you happy by connecting to those others. And if you join in the book clubs, it will give you good friends. So sometimes we can't even discuss with life partner and relatives the problems that you face every day. But in the book clubs, we take small problems and give tips to others, and we will open up to others. It will heal you inside. And also expressing yourself, your Vishuddha chakra, I feel it will become more active by expressing to others. We should express, like one person is reading the book, other person is, okay, what I think, what other told. So like that, I used to express myself. So that helped me to express what I think inside me easily without any issues. Yeah, mostly you will be we will be forget about past and we won't worry about future. We will be in the present moment, our mindfulness with this book reading. I really encourage everyone to come up and read at least one book of any good authors, like Seth books, Tuesday Love Sangrampa, or whatever Patriji suggested in the. This is the second principle of 18 principles of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. So then. So it will make you know how much important it is, book reading. We will think it's not that much helpful, but it is really helpful for me. I felt so many miracles in my life when I'm doing book reading. I felt the energies of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa when I read the book Sri Paramahamsa, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa Bodhamrutam, and I felt the energies of Sita Mata. And when I'm reading those books, I really felt that energies, even though how much occupied in the work I am or in the home, I feel the energies inside me. I felt like those masters are protecting me from everything. So I can confidently say, I saw that all those experiences in my life, I can confidently say that book reading will make you a new person.
Wow, thank you, ma'am. So that was Swadhyaya, my dear friends. Example of Swadhyaya on how she got benefited with the knowledge of book reading, right? So generally what happens is when you are reading a book from an author, you become that author's consciousness. That's what she experienced, right? You become that author's consciousness, and when you read from that consciousness, it is very easy to understand. So the better you are growing with your consciousness, the better understanding you'll get. Same book you read about first year of meditation, and then you read the same book after 5 years, your understanding of that book becomes much more better because you have evolved. Same book, same subject, same knowledge, but you have evolved. The understanding becomes much more. So thank you very much for sharing that, madam. Is there anybody in the audience who want to share about the experience of how they gained with Swadhyaya, with book reading? Anybody? Did anything benefit book reading? Please, sir, your good name, from where you are. Madam, the mic, please. Your name and from where you are, sir, and then you talk about this, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Butchi Babu. I am from Ashburn, Virginia only. My best book I read is Setu Vijnanam. I love it, and I had a great experience, and I feel that reading a book is a great thing. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, Setu Vijnanam is a great experience, what you can get from that book. So please go through. We'll move along. I understand all these people because they are a little bit seniors. You are also, buddy. So they are here, but why is this young guy? You don't have anything to do, buddy? Come on. You have games, you have IPL going on, you are sitting here. Why? What is the reason you are here, buddy?
First of all, I'm here so that I can share my experiences with everybody, and meditation has really helped me a lot. It helped me improve my focus, concentration, memory power, and also sometimes when I do it before I sleep, I wake up earlier, and I have numerous experiences, but mostly it's helped me with regulating stress. So I just want to tell those experiences, share those experiences with everybody, and motivate people to do it when I talk about my experiences.
Thank you, Shrikeet. So I know how these youth are getting affected, my dear friends, with whatever it is, right? With peer pressures, with what's going on, and how they're not able to understand themselves. They're sometimes lost, right? So if we teach meditation at that younger age, they'll have that more clarity, as how he's explaining, right? He has more clarity on his life and more clarity on how he can take things forward. So it is very, 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 very important to get this meditation to our younger generation so that they can lead their life happily. They're already masters, my dear friends. They're already masters. We have to learn a lot of things from them, but we just have to introduce meditation, and that cannot happen when you teach them. No. When you do meditation at home, they'll simply follow. You cannot tell your kids to sit and do. You just sit and they will see and follow, my dear friends. That's what I've experienced with my kids. that we never tell them. Of course, my kids, I got my meditation inspiration from my kids, so that's a different story. But so I got inspired from. I came into meditation, but while they are growing up, we never tell them to sit. When we sit, they just follow us and sit and come with us and meditate. And they use this as a beautiful tool. For them, there is no spirituality. They are already spiritual, right? They use this as a beautiful tool. So whenever they get stressed out, they say, no, I'm going into my zone. When they go into their zone, it is meditation, my dear friends. So allow them to go to their zone. So thank you, Shrikesh. Now let's hear from our Surabhi ma'am about how did this vegetarianism help.
My dear friends, back in 2020, this me was non-vegetarian and severe heart palpitations. So my sister-in-law mentioned me and she says, why don't you try meditation? And I didn't know. I mean, yes, here and there, spirituality, my grandmother, everything was part of my life growing up in India. But then my sister-in-law said, why don't you try this course called Journey Towards True Path? It was called JTTP. And so after 15 days, she called me and she goes, can you do me a favor? Please don't eat meat while you're doing this session. And okay, you know, I'm kind of a person who's a little stubborn. If I say no, I will say no. If I say yes, I will do it for you. So after 15 days were already over for that program, that out of 41 days. And so after that, I stopped eating meat and no egg, no meat. And I don't know what happened. After my course completion, my soul rejected. My idea, my body, the learning that happened during that 41 days, since then I've been a vegetarian. It has transformed me immensely. I have gotten answers. Sometimes the situations are happening and I'm getting the answer. And Sushma here, my friend, is a real proof of that. In fact, last Tuesday, her dog was really sick. We had not talked about it. And Thursday I said, Sushma, I don't know what, I dreamt that your dog was really sick. She goes, when was that? I said, Tuesday night. And Tuesday he was shivering. I believe this is not a coincidence. We did not talk about it. And I am kind of a person not very friendly with dogs. I'm very scared of dogs. But when I went to her house to pick up those garlands, I don't know what happened. So every day is an immense change in my life. Little steps that I'm taking forward with me with the meditation. I'm conducting meditation sessions all through the different platforms. We have, with Pari ma'am's help, with Anil sir and Bharti ma'am's guidance, we have reached Mexico. We have conducted sessions in Pakistan. You name it, we have been there. So yeah, and I would recommend everyone to be vegetarian because life matters. Life is very important. It could be anybody, human life, animal life, plant life, all lives are important and we need to trust and be the part of this growth and journey of ourselves. Last but not the least, I will want you to go with this thought. To all of you here today, I encourage you begin by considering what is on your plate as a means of connecting with what is in your heart and mind. You have little to lose and so much to gain. As Anil sir said, you can try, and if you don't feel, try for a week to be a vegetarian and see how your body and mind, you try, if you feel you can do it, go ahead for 41 days. Trust me, believe me, I have done it, and I never thought I would, but it's there. Patri sir's guidance is always there with us. Thank you all for joining this, and thank you, Masters, for helping us out for this event.
Thank you, Surabhi ji. So friends, what a transformation, right? So what did happen actually? What did Surabhi ji went through? So when she stopped, and when she's meditating, her sensitivity got activated, my dear friends. Right? There is no force. There is nobody told you, okay, you want to eat, not eat. But her sensitivity towards living beings got activated, and that came naturally within her that it is not acceptable anymore. Right? So thank you, Surabhi ji, for sharing that. Because, as I said, meditation, we do not know what all gets activated, my dear friends. So, the various things which will happen, and this is one such example where it will come from inside, not through force, right? So fortunately, I am born vegetarian, so I did not face this problem. But one thing what I faced was leaving out garlic, right? So which is, of course, has a lot of positive energy, but when we got connected with Patri sir, he said, no garlic. Oh, why? It's so tasty. Then what, again, even for me, when I stopped it, I got that sensitivity activated. For your spiritual growth, my dear friends, if you want to grow in your finding out your deeperness, all these are hurdles. These are all small hurdles when you want to achieve something big. Why do you want to obtain those hurdles, right? The small things which you can easily cross and go to a blissful state, then why not, right? So that is the experience I gained, that if I want to grow spiritually high, go deep into myself, I have to cross this. And for me, it was a little easier to cross than Surabhiji, because she has to put a bigger leap to cross non-vegetarian, right? Thank you, Madam Ji, for sharing. Anybody else who gained on non-vegetarian? Please, Madam, can you share the mic? Your name and place from where you are and what benefited, Madam.
Hello. Thank you, Surbhi ma'am, for sharing this. And I am Sushma Shukla. I am from South Riding. I am vegetarian. It's not my story. And my husband, he was non-vegetarian. And if you remember, Anil sir was talking about 41 days challenge. So it happened early this year. So he did this challenge, 41 days of meditation. And he just stopped eating non-veg. Wow. Nobody asked him. Like you said, we should not force them. Yeah. I didn't say anything. He came meditation all by himself. I didn't ask him to join me, but he said, no, I will come.
Is he here,
joined.
Madam?
He was here right now.
Yes, please, sir, please.
He should come here. So that's what I thought I should share. Like without any force, without asking anybody, he decided to be vegetarian.
Excellent. Give a big clap to this Grandmaster, guys. It's not easy. Please. Sir, your name?
My name is Manish Shukla. I just stopped eating. I didn't have any feeling of trying to eat it again. Like I have no intention of eating it because life is good without it.
Oh, beautiful, sir. Beautiful, sir. I'd like to shake hands with you, sir, if you don't mind. Thank you, sir. Thank you. See the transformation, my dear friends. See the transformation. These are great masters. They just need that ignition and it will happen, right? So, last but not least, let's go about Sundarji and try to understand what pyramid energy is bringing up.
So, Srikant, the rest of the minutes everything is mine now, right? So, I think kind of...
You can speak all the time. Yeah. Take about 3 minutes.
So, I think everyone kind of steal my thunder here. I think Mani ma'am told everything about the meditation. Surabhi ma'am covered everything vegetarian. And the Grandmaster covered everything. What else I have? But I'll definitely make you, stand tight. I can give you like practical examples what I've been through this meditation. So, to cut a long in short, so I started my meditation journey, I think closely by 2019-ish, okay, and with Anil sir. I think I just want to take a moment to give a round applause to Anil sir. I think he was the entire vision goes of his Anil Master. I think that's where we all are here now. I think going through his vision, and we all fell in love with meditation. So what happens when you do the meditation? I think I'll just add some scientific tinge, and then I can give the practical examples. I don't want to believe it. You guys don't believe in the meditation, so you have to really challenge yourself and try to become, challenge that and make sure, is it really worth of doing the meditation? So you got to challenge everyone. That's what I did. Mm-hmm. So this is two examples I can give, right? So when you do the meditation, so you get like 60,000 thoughts every day, right? When you do them, Anil says, no, keep on doing the meditation, thoughts will decrease, thoughts will dissolve. So I said, how long? He's just like, making up, it will dissolve. There's nothing happening. So we started like the 45 days, 41 days. That's how we started, like from 1 week to 41 days. That made the transformation to everyone, most of my friends who are sitting in the back also. Like you have Chandra and everyone, Devi Madam, Savita, Madhavi, and everyone they are sitting there. They got transformed by themselves. Okay, something is happening there. I'll come to a few examples there, right? When you go in a traffic there, you have like keep on getting frustrated. When you don't have a traffic, it's a smooth sail for everyone. The same thing when you have hundreds of thoughts coming in your brain, right? It's a pretty simple. The cosmic energy is one of the key metaphor. When you don't have a thoughts, that's how you get enormous of cosmic energy, and that will make you, feel great. That's how. So, few examples I can tell you. I'm gonna stop here. So, how really can inculcate your meditation into your life journey? I think a few things I have tried myself, including myself, my wife too. So. Few examples, right? So I was looking for a house, and it's in a biggest community. Everybody says, you cannot get the house there. So there's a lot of pressure there. You cannot get there. So I said, let's give it a try. Create, what do you call it? Patriji always mentioned that, right? I strongly believe in Patriji, right? So you want to be a right citizen. When you want to be a right citizen, how are you going to be a right citizen? When you start doing the meditation, you will not get the thoughts. When you decrease your thoughts, you will not get a destructive thoughts. That's a key metaphor. You don't get the destructive thoughts. What you get then? You get the creative thoughts. You get the creative thoughts. You will be getting more innovative thoughts. Okay, can I do like this? Yes, why not? We can do that. That's the power of the meditation. So when I just want to correlate how we got that, the house, I'm going to give an example. We did the meditation, and all of a sudden I used to get like 12 number. I don't know, from almost a sequence of few weeks, I get 12. What the heck is 12? I don't get this one. So I keep talking to the builder. No man, you don't get the lots. This is very tough here because of you have to wait for 6 months. I said, okay, let's give it a try. 12, I get, sir. He calls me, there's a one lot available, 12. Do you want to get it? I said, okay, really, are you serious? Yes. We went there. I liked it. My wife liked it. I think we closed the contract. So that is the power of the meditation, where if you truly manifest what you want, at the same time you want to really give back to the universe. I think it's not only one way, also you have to think other way around. What is that you're giving back to the universe? So I have something I want to give back to the universe, which is underway. That's how I could able to meet many masters. I think I could able to meet Madam, I think, like you. So everywhere I go, I could able to connect with the Pari ma'am. So when you have the righteous thoughts, when you want to give back something to the universe, if you don't have that righteous thoughts, things will not work out. I think I want to close it lastly. When you are doing the meditation, it's not only the meditation, as Anil sir mentioned, you got to follow the 18 principles for sure. That is where I really urge everyone. It's not only doing the meditation. You sit for 3 hours meditation, and then you do the same gossiping, you do the same complaints, you do the same stuff. That will not really change your life at all. You got to do the meditation. It has to go hand in hand. Meditation. That's how this is the quorum of the PSSM is amazing. They have the package. You have the 18 guide principles, and then do a meditation, and then give back to universe. These are the 3 things I can give. There are a lot of other examples I can share right now, but everybody is looking at me now when this guy is going to stop it now. But I think I would really encourage everyone. This is a great organization. Please do spend some time to the meditation. At the same time, very key important metaphor, share this across wherever you go. Dhyana Jagat. That's it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. So here again, Master is experiencing that what is called intuition, the inner voice, right? That 12, what he is hearing is the intuition, my dear friends. When you are stop the noise from the outer mind, then you'll be able to hear the voice from inside. That's what he experienced, right? Of course, we are talking about pyramid here. With pyramid, it will multiply, right? As I was earlier talking about the Atlanta pyramid, these are energy zones, my dear friends, energy builders, right? So we need these kind of structures in every nook and corner. As of now, we are running it through our home centers, but eventually, our plan is to have these pyramid energy centers across the US, across each city, each village, each town in the US, so that we can utilize that energy and energize ourselves, and that is the way we can give back to this land. With this, I would like to thank you. I just want to close. Is there anybody else who have experienced pyramid energy and want to share their knowledge? Pyramid energy. Did anybody? Okay. You can try, my dear friends, there are pyramids outside from the stall. You can try those pyramids and utilize that in your daily life and see how it is helping you in your daily life, right? So with this, I would like to thank every panel member here for sharing their insights, their experiences, their core principles they put into practice, my dear friends. It's not just theory. We have listened to their personal experiences and how it got benefited, right? So with this, I'd like to thank everyone and thanks all the audience patiently listening to us, and hope you enjoyed and hope you got something out of this, right? So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Shrikantji. Great facilitation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Srikant. This was wonderful, and thank you, everyone, all the panelists. Now we quickly want to felicitate.
We'll take a photo first.
Yeah, we'll take a felicitation. Okay. We'll do the felicitation for the master. Not. So I would like to request Surabhi ma'am and Dheeraj, and then Srini sir to come forward for the felicitation. The music, please. We'll stand around back.
Stage for a group photo. You don't have to remove your shoes. You just come, from both sides.
So we know we are between you and your lunch. So we're going to wrap it up pretty quickly here. 2 minutes. We just need all of you to come to on stage. We'll take one group picture together as a PSSM family. This is a great opportunity to have the association of each and every one of you. So we wanted to capture the moment. So please come, everyone.
On the stage. So we're starting after lunch with culturals by Abhinaya Tararagini, Academy of Kuchipudi Dance, led by Guru Krishnaveni Gurapu.
Before we do that, let's grace them to do something.
Okay.
Give me. Pandu. Krish, 2 minutes. మేడం మీరు కూడా ఊరికే అట్లా ఎవరన్నా ఉన్నారు ఎవరన్నా ఉంటే రమ్మని చెప్పండి పిల్లలు క్యాన్ వి లేదా ఓకే
Okay, as you're all getting seated, let me introduce the first song. It is called Bhumi Mangalam. This chant, composed by Bharata Ratna Pandit Ravi Shankar, signifies the auspiciousness of the earth and is used to bless and harmonize the earth and its living beings. This dance is choreographed by Guru Krishnaveni Gurapu. Thank you. Now let's look at another masterpiece composition. Neelamega Sharira, this Taranga Geetam, composed by Sri Narayana Tirtha is a beautiful, expressive, and rhythmic piece that describes the beauty and magnificence of Lord Krishna. This dance is choreographed by Padma Bhushan Sri Vanpati Chinnasatyam.
Kasturi tilakam lalata palake vakshasthale स्थले कौस्तुभं नासाग्रे नवमौक्तिकं करतले वेणुं विजयते गोपाल चूडामणि विजयते गोपाल चूडामणि विजयते चूडामणि बाल गोपाल कृष्ण पाहि पाहि नीलमेघ शरीर 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 नित्यानन्दं देहि नीलमेघ शरीर नीलमेघ शरीर नित्यानन्दं देहि नित्यानन्दं देहि बाल गोपाल कृष्ण पाहि पाहि कलभ सुन्दर गमन कस्तूरी शोभितानन कलभ सुन्दर गमन कस्तूरी शोभितानन कलभ सुन्दर ಪಾದಾರವಿಂದ ವಿಶ್ವವಂದಿತ ಮುಕುಂದ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಸ್ತ 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 ಪಾದಾರವಿಂದ ವಿಶ್ವವಂದಿತ ಮುಕುಂದ ಸತ್ಯಖಂಡ ಬೋಧಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುಣ ವೃಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಸತ್ಯಖಂಡ ಬೋಧಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುಣ ವೃಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಸ್ತಾಮಿತ ವೇದಾನಂದ ಪಾಲಿತ ನಂದ ಸುನಂದ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಸ್ತಾಮಿತ ವೇದಾನಂದ ಪಾಲಿತ ನಂದ ಸುನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ತೀರ್ಥ ನಿತ್ಯದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ತೀರ್ಥ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಬಾಲ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪಾಹಿ ಪಾಹಿ.
Wow, ladies, that was really something. Let me tell you guys a little bit about Guru Krishnaveni Gurapu. She's an accomplished Kuchipudi dancer trained under esteemed gurus, late Shrimati Vampati Nageshwari and Dr. Yashoda Thakur. She holds a Master of Arts in Kuchipudi dance. She has also been a resident board member of IDEA, which is Indian Dance Educators Association, for the last 10 years. Guru Krishnaveni founded Abhinaya Tarangini Academy of Kuchipudi Dance in Ashburn, Virginia in 2007. She's affiliated with Sampada, Silicon Andhra Music, Performing Arts and Dance Academy in California. Students also performed at prestigious venues like the Kennedy Center, Wolf Trap, Embassy of India, Freer Gallery of Art, Cherry Blossom DC, and various dance festivals across the DMV area. With over 3 decades of performing experience and 18 years of teaching experience, Guru Krishnaveni is committed to preserving and promoting the beautiful art form of Kuchipudi. At this time, we would like to facilitate Guru Krishnaveni, Sushma Shukla, and Manish Shukla. Krishnaveni Garu for your continued commitment to the community. At this time, I would also like to announce the names of our performers. We had Kovida, Arvi, Nitya. Oh, excuse me, just a second. Kovida. We have Arvi ready. We have Nitya Sai. Nitya Sai. We have Adya. Nitya Sai. Okay, Nitya's out. We have Adya, Divi, Myra, Viha, Ritu, Abhignya, Hanish. Girls, please please check to make sure that the certificates that you're getting have your names on them. We also have Niharika, Dhanvita, Sahasra, and Vasudha. Thank you for your wonderful performance. Before I announce the next presenters, I have a quick request. Is there anybody here from the Vienna, Dunloring Metro Station area, Maryfield area, Mosaic District, who can give a fellow meditator a ride back? Please come forward if there's anybody here who can give a ride to someone near the Maryfield metro area. Sorry. Okay. So now we're going to have a session on health and healing by Sushma Shukla and Savita Kaspa. So let's explore the path of health and healing through meditation. In our busy lives, it is easy to overlook the simple power of stillness, but meditation invites us to pause, breathe, and reconnect with ourselves. It's more than just a practice. It is a tool for reducing stress, restoring balance, and awakening our body's natural ability to heal. Today, we welcome Sushma Shukla and Savita Kaspa to share more insights on health and healing. Ladies, oh, you guys are already here. Thank you. So when it's blinking, it's muted. Just hit this and now it's on. Oh. Okay.
Good afternoon, masters. I am Sushma Shukla.
And I am Savita Kasba.
So now we are going to talk about health and healing, unlocking your inner pharmacy. Please change the slides. Okay. All right, so how many of you feeling like you're constantly juggling a million things? I used to be. Did you know that chronic stress is linked to a staggering 75 to 90% of all the doctors visit? So that's the reality, masters, and that's why we are here to share our journey after coming to meditation, how it has transformed our life.
So basically, we have a inner pharmacy within our bodies itself. Like a few of the neurochemicals will be produced within our brain every day. But why do we feel the anxiety, depression, and all? Because those chemicals are not produced in the balanced way. So that's where the meditation comes here, where. When we do the meditation, we get the chemicals produced in a very balanced, and we come out of all the anxiety, depression, and all those. So, and also it helps in healing. Basically, meditation not only heals the physical body, and it also helps the mental body to be healed, and which makes, like, say for example, the chemicals like dopamine and all those, which are the happy hormones. Like when we do meditation, it helps in releasing in a very balanced way. And coming to the next slide, like I just want to share a couple of my experiences, which really not only healed like my physical, issues, and also like the mental, like like when I feel low and all those. Like I used to, when I started meditation, the first experience what I want to share is, like, I came out of the allergies which I was suffering from past 13 years. And immediately I used to take like three medications every day. But immediately when I started meditation, like maybe after a couple of months, I stopped taking like two Tylenols and then one allergy tablet I used to take. But immediately, like the first day itself, when I started meditation, I could feel like something magic is there in it. And like maybe after a couple of months, I came out of the allergies, and like I stopped taking all the medications. And the second, the second health issue which I came out is the thyroid. I could, I came out of the thyroid issue, and now I'm not taking any, thyroid medication. And the third benefit which I faced is the migraine headaches. So before, like when the spring started, I used to feel the pollen allergies starting from the January itself. But now, this is April month, and I'm perfectly all right. So all these, I faced all these benefits, and I would really suggest everyone to do meditation. And I feel like one stop for all the issues, mental, physical, and all the issues in our life is meditation. So please do join. Like from tomorrow, we are starting 41-day meditation challenge. So friends, I would request you all to join. Like we have two meditation sessions, one in the morning 6 to 7 session, and one in the night evening session 9 to 10. So please do join. At your convenience. And I would suggest all, like, let's not suffer from all these, and have a very happy and wonderful life. Thank you.
Yeah, so my meditation journey started in 2021, introduced by my soul sister, Surabhi Batra. So I was always curious, and I always wanted to, figure it out how it works. I tried a couple of other meditation as well. So one day I said, okay, let me try this one. And it was afternoon, 1 p.m. I started doing guided meditation. I was sitting, and it was 1 hour, and I was surprised, I was sitting there for 1 hour. And then I was wearing my smartwatch. I looked at my phone and looked at my data, and phone was telling me for 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. I was sleeping, because my brain wave was, slowed down. So that's when it clicked me. Okay, that's the place I want to be, and that's what I was looking for, I was searching for. And now about health. So I have a couple of things to share. First of all, my A1C level. So when I was, my physical was in 2021, what I remember, when I got my blood work, my A1C level was 7.1, but I requested my doctor, please don't put me on medication, and I did meditation regularly, and after 6 months, I had blood work again, and my A1C got down to 5.9, and it's controlled so far. And the next thing I want to talk about, better sleep. So I have a struggle with, deep sound sleep. But after regular meditation, I go very quickly. I go fall asleep, and I think like now I finally my mind know how to switch off my brain. So that's the second thing. And also, next I want to talk about clutter mind. So, I am a very emotional and sensitive person, and I remember those days when something happens, I used to think for weeks, okay, why it happened, how all my brain was shattering. But now, if something happens, maybe 5 minutes, maybe half an hour, not more than 1 hour for sure. And I'm so thankful for that. Because when you have clarity, clutter-free mind, then what you feel? You are so delighted. So that's what I feel now. I don't need anything to be happy. I am happy all the time. When I hear birds, I see tree, even though if they're in winter time there are no leaves on tree, but it makes me feel happy. So that's happened because of meditation. I am so delighted all the time. And last, I would say energy. I feel so energetic now. It sounds, funny, but it's my experience. When you slow down, you become more energetic. And that's what I feel because of meditation. Now I am energetic, and I want to do millions of things now, and I am full of energy for that. So thank you so much. So that's, yeah. There are some more slides. All right, so prescription from within. So it's within you. So we are not saying meditation is replacement of medication, but it can be a very strong complement. So please, you adopt meditation in your day-to-day life. You don't know how and what type of wonders you are going to see in your life. It has really transformed my life, and believe me, if you are regular meditating, it can transform your life as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ladies. Our next performers, we have culturals by Navya, Marupaka and team. The first song is Mahagan Patim Manasa Smarami, is composed by Sri Muthuswami Dikshitar. It signifies I meditate upon the great Lord Ganesha in my mind. The second song is Kanakul Putivepan. It conveys the meaning, I will keep you safe in my eyes. Come over, my dear Lord Krishna. Both these dances were choreographed by Navya Marupaka. Just a second while we raise the screen up.
please ask if someone who did not eat the lunch, ask them to present.
If there's anybody here who has not had lunch yet, please make yourself, we're about to close the cafeteria, so if you still have lunch you need to eat, it's still there waiting for you, but it's about to close. Here's Navya and her team.
स्वागतं कृष्णा शरणागतं कृष्णा स्वागतं कृष्णा शरणागतं कृष्णा मधुरापुरि सदना मृदुवदना मधुसूदना इह स्वागतं कृष्णा शरणागतं कृष्णा मधुरापुरि सदना मृदुवदना मधुसूदना इह स्वागतं कृष्णा शरणागतं कृष्णा मधुरापुरि सदना मृदुवदना मधुसूदना इह स्वागतं कृष्णा शरणागतं कृष्णा भोगदाप्तसुलभा सुपुष्पगन्धकलभा भोगदाप्तसुलभा सुपुष्पगन्धकलभा कस्तूरितिलकमहिमा मम कान्तनन्द गोपगन्ध स्वागतं कृष्णा
Now this song is called the Swagatam Krishna, composed by Uttukadu Venkata Kavi, is a devotional piece welcoming Lord Krishna with love and surrender. The second song, Neeli Megha Mulalu, composed by Vivek Sagar, beautifully conveys in blue clouds resides the earth's brilliance, symbolizing the divine union of Lord Rama and Sita. Both dances were choreographed by Navya Marupaka. Now we're shifting our attention.
स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं महादेवसुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मालकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मालकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम् महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं पूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं पूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियम्
கண்ணுக்குள் புத்தி வைப்பேன் என் செல்ல கண்ணனே வா திதித்த தைச்சதிக்குள் என்னோடு ஆடுவாவா அடிக்கடி உன்னை பிடிக்க நான் மன்றாடிட இடப்புறம் விரல் மடக்கினே தூக்காட்டிட என் கண்ணனே வாடாவா விஷம கண்ணனே வாடாவா கண்ணுக்குள் பொத்தி வைப்பேன் என் செல்ல கண்ணனே வா திதித்த தைஜதிக்குள் என்னோடு ஆடவா
என் கண்ணனே வாடாவா விஷம கண்ணனே வாடாவா
Such a beauty, right? When we see these kids, we see our own beauty inside. The smile just comes out, such a beauty. Thank you, Navya and the entire group. Simply awesome. Now we want to call upon, actually I'll give it to Madam.
Now we're going to shift our gears from these wonderful dances to pyramid energy meditation and manifestation and its useful applications and experiences. We have a special guest, Mr. Scott Filling. Mr. Scott Filling has lived in the countryside of Northern Virginia for the last 24 years. Invite. Mr. Filling, are you ready for us? Okay, thank you. So Mr. Filling has been a meditator for the last 35 years. Since the age of 20, he is gifted, he has been gifted since the early childhood with multiple extrasensory perception skills. Mr. Filling has engaged in pyramid meditation for the last 20 years for healing, manifestation, and consciousness expansion. He holds a bachelor's of Science in Nursing and has specialized training in surgical nursing. Mr. Filling has worked in the medical information technology field and provided his past medical IT company employer with multi-million-dollar idea as part of the design team using pyramid meditation that focused on preventative health care. Mr. Filling is very experienced in using portal earth energies, ley lines, remote viewing, distant healing, and manifestation when combined with pyramid energies to be of service to humanity as well as the earth. Mr. Filling engages in Virginia politics to bring solutions to public safety problems and uses higher vibrational frequency to remove dark, low vibrational energies trapped in locations and people. Thank you, Mr. Filling.
Thank you.
Really welcome.
Thank you. Sure.
Before he'll get started, I want to say one thing about him, right? When I and Pari met him a couple of weeks back, all I asked him was, hey, we are doing an event in Virginia. Can you please join us? And he instantly, without even thinking, said, yes, I will be there. That is Scott.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I saw it in the future, so I knew you were going to ask me.
You bet.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for your time and attention. Thank you. I'll put this here.
Folks, let's keep the silence. This is a very deep subject, but it also is very, very knowledge. I mean, you will gain a lot of knowledge from this, a lot of insights. Whatever we have been talking from this morning, this is the culmination of it. The practical session, what Scott is going to talk about, is his own experience aligned with how things work. So you will be able to draw the parallels as to how in your life what is going on. So please pay very close attention, and we want pin drop silence. Please, pin drop silence. Thank you. Pin drop silence. Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. Thank you. Grateful thank you to that wonderful presentation. Thank you, Anil. And I thank you to Pari. She is not here today, but is because of meeting at Pari at another global pyramid conference years ago. This is why I'm here today, and I got involved with PSSM. It's a wonderful group. The energy here is so wonderful. Truly it is. A wonderful group. You all are so ahead of the game in terms of the energy work and how meditation can improve things and change your lives for the better and change the world for the better. True. So I'm glad to be speaking here today, and thank you again for your time. I'm going to say we'll have some questions and answers at the end. If everybody just kind of give me a time check, somebody maybe like every 15 minutes, tell me. I think I have 45 minutes to speak, so I'm going to roll through a lot of information, and I'm sure there'll be some questions at the end. Also at the end, what I'd like to do is do a group manifestation for health and money, if anybody's interested. So I've been doing this kind of work for a while. It's been growing and growing over the years. Like Anil said, when I was born with very intuitive skills already in place. And this just comes from many lifetimes of coming down here to Earth and doing the work from all different cultures, all different practices, and things like this. I've had visions since I was a child. And once around 2013 is when I had my reawakening. I had all these abilities when I was a child, didn't understand how things would work, but they would just kind of work out sometimes very well for me. And I'll give you an example. When I was in elementary school, I was a kind of an okay student. Certain subjects I was not the best in, like math. And so sometimes if I did not prepare for a test, I always found that I knew I didn't prepare for the test well enough, and the fire alarm would always go off just before the math class was to begin, which would postpone the test and give me more time to prepare and study. I'm not kidding you. True, very true. Manifestation as a young child, how it came into play. Yes, didn't realize that until later in life, and I was like, when I focus on things, they tend to happen, especially if they're very emotional. Emotions trigger manifestations, and I'll go into that shortly. Okay, so like Anil said, I've been doing the meditation with pyramid energy for about 20 years now. I started off with this here, and this was before you could find things on the internet, and there were a lot of places to buy them. These were quite expensive back in the day. I think that cost $350. They're much less expensive now. But I started with this one. I always had a calling when I was young towards pyramids, and when I did some Vision Quest work, and I had some people validate this to me at a pyramid conference, they told me back in a lifetime in Egypt, I was evidently a high priest master who taught students in one of the highest, best Egyptian esoteric schools. It was taken very seriously. And these were two esoteric pyramid engineers, and the work they do is amazing. And I met them, and they just came out of the blue and said, "Do you know who you were?" And I said, "No, tell me." And they would tell me, and they came from two separate engineers, and I said, wow, they both said the exact same thing, so there must be some truth in it. And I think that's why from an early age I was always interested in pyramid, the energies. While this device looks very simple, it is highly advanced. The precision, of course, is important, as I'm sure many of you know. Angles, this is a Cheops based off the design like you see in Egypt that everybody knows about, the Great Pyramid. I also use a Nubian pyramid, if anybody is familiar with that. It's a taller, and this one of course gets bigger as everybody knows, but the Nubian pyramids are taller and they're a little skinnier. And the energies between the two are different. I've experimented with them both and tried them both, and I still use both of them pretty much on a regular basis, every week. I probably meditate under my pyramids 5 to 6 times a week, maybe 7. So, let's see. So here's a little funny story. 8 years ago, I turned a friend on to pyramid meditation. He's very intuitively gifted. His entire family was very intuitively gifted, his wife and his daughter. His daughter at the time was about 12 years old, and her name was Agnes. And so I turned them on to pyramid meditation, and they were immediately drawn to this. And so I said, how are you liking it? They said, we're really liking it. It's really good. We love it. And I said, oh, good. Well, they said, come over for dinner. And I said, okay. So we went over for dinner one night. And after dinner, the daughter, Agnes, said, Father, I want my dessert for Pat for doing such a good grade on that recent test at school. And the father said, no, you don't get the dessert that your mother made because you did not get the A. And she said, Father, I got a B+. He goes, we agreed on an A would mean you would get the dessert. She said, I studied very hard, Father. I got a B+. He said, we agreed on an A, means you get the dessert, you get the treat. And she was very angry. I just said, I studied so hard. I said, it's not my fault. Your dumb DNA genes made me fail. I did not get the A, right? And she was very angry, right? And he was like, oh my God. See, he didn't know what to do, how to come back. He said it was her father's fault because of dumb DNA. I thought that was quite a good comeback. Right, so he said, you go to the meditation room and you calm your mind and clear your thoughts. And so she was very angry. So she went off, to the room, and I said, Bill, don't do that. I said, Agnes, go to your room instead. Don't go to the meditation room. I'm going to talk to your dad now. And so she did. And so I said, Bill, this is a lesson for everybody. You never, ever, in case you don't know this, you never, ever want to get under a pyramid and meditate when you're angry. If you had a bad day at work, your boss or a coworker made you mad, you had a fight with your spouse, somebody cut you off in traffic, whatever. You never want to get under a pyramid and meditate when you're angry and emotional disruption. And the reason is, whatever you start thinking, if you start thinking, oh, that coworker, some negative thought or negative thought towards anybody, it will come back and reflect back to you. Now, I know this from experience. This is the truth. So this is a very profound education. Do never get under a pyramid when you're angry. What you want to do, and I still to this day, I'm a human being. We all have our problems. We all get upset about different things. Right now, the stock market can make everybody very upset, right? Yeah. So before I get under my pyramid, there is a method I do to calm my mind. And this actually comes from ancient Egypt. and it's still practiced today in certain cultures before they will get into pyramids. In ancient Egypt, the students would go through, I think it was 7 or 9 archways, and the archways were very designed, not just normal archways, they carried energies, and the energies as you went through each one was designed to clear your emotions down from anger and low vibrations like fear, doubt, anger, things like this, so that when you got finally time to get into the pyramid, you were more balanced and clear, right? So a lot of us don't have access to archways and ancient Egyptian things like this, but I've come up with a technique that I developed years ago that I've shared with many people, and they found it very helpful, not just to get under a pyramid, but also just to calm themselves so they have more settled, clear thoughts, and that's the key, all right? Not being upset, if you can help it. This technique I call the 5-5-5 and a prayer. The first things you want to do is say 5 things you're grateful for in life. Okay? The word grateful and thinking grateful is one of the highest vibrational frequencies. Feel the emotion of being grateful, such as maybe a time when you were in a real bad situation and a friend or stranger provided you with assistance that just fixed the problem quickly. That's a great way to connect to being grateful. Go back to a memory where you felt grateful, okay? And then just say that word 5 times with the emotion around it. That will start to clear it and raise your vibration. The next thing you do is 5 positive things about yourself. Say, I'm a generous person. I donate. I give my time to charity. I work hard for my family. I'm kind to animals. Whatever. Okay? 5 positive things about yourself. The next thing you do are say 5 words 5 times each. Now, I'm saying 5-5-5. You can do this 3-3-3, 4-4-4. I chose 5-5-5. That seemed to be a good repeating frequency for me. But the most high vibrational words per many years of testing and research done by the Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto. And if you can please pull up that book on the slide, please. If anybody's ever wants to read some interesting work about a Japanese scientist, what he did is he would, and I think he's done over 30 years of study, if anybody's familiar with him, he would take water and he would have it pass in front of a person's mind, right in the third eye, right? And when the water would go in, they would be given a card to read, just a single word like love, joy, anger, different words that would generate a frequency. And then they would freeze the water instantly. And the water, like everybody knows, would turn into a snowflake. The words that were positive and high frequency would have the most elaborate, intricate designs. And the ones that were like anger, hate, jealousy, things like this, would have these deformed, ugly snow crystals, right? So he's written a couple books. I suggest if you really want to delve into that, it's a very interesting read. But out of his book, he lists the 5 higher frequency words that generate higher frequency: grateful, love, unconditional love, forgiveness, harmony, right? So you would say, choose those words 5 times each. At the end of this, after the 5-5-5, you say a prayer. Prayer for yourself, prayer for family, prayer for the world, whatever. Okay, you can say multiple prayers if you want. You're now at a higher frequency. Okay, and so that helps prayers to manifest because you're also reaching out for help while you're putting it out yourself of what you want to make happen in your world, in your life. All right? All right. So about pyramids. They have very unique qualities. Okay. Could you pull up the next slide with the books, please? Yes, these are some very interesting reads. Some of them have been around for a while. Some of them are a little newer. But these are some excellent information reads about pyramid energy if you're interested. And this is where I've gotten this information over the years. So the qualities of, and I put this to experiment many times, thought and emotion amplification happens under pyramids. Manifestation increases. Healing on physical, spiritual, and emotional levels. Preserving food through dehydration. Keeping razor blades and knives sharp. Energizing water that makes plants and gardens grow quicker, stronger, and more bountiful harvest. Enhancing positive qualities of food, wine, coffee to remove bitterness and bring out the better enhanced flavors. Developing and increasing psychic abilities. of all types. I myself developed my remote viewing skill as one of the skills I worked with. I was very good at it, but I even developed it further from pyramid work. And I ended up, actually was known for being so good, they invited me, and I was in a film called Third Eye Spies. It's on Netflix. It's a very interesting film if anybody's interested. It's on Netflix. You can find it. I have a couple small pieces in there. It was fun to make that movie. That was good. Peaceful and deeper meditations occur. Downloads of information to solve problems. Escaping depressive thoughts and low vibrations. All what pyramids can do. One of the best ways for people to escape directed negative energy towards them, such as psychic attacks, curses, or just dark energies, which are in this world, just like where there's angels, there's also dark energy forces, right? And you can use the pyramid on a regular basis to keep your frequency high. And that is like shielding, just like in Star Trek. Put the shields up, Mr. Sulu, right? That's the old Star Trek. The new Star Trek, I'm not familiar with all the characters. But this raises your frequency as shielding against dark energies. And that's very important in this life. As little as 10 minutes a day is better than nothing, if you can do it. Okay? And the beauty of doing this, what I love about PSSM is because you're all so ahead of the game, right now with the energies in the world that we're all experiencing, we're going through very unusual times, and it's going to continue to feel unusual. Many of you who are a little bit more sensitive, maybe regular meditators, you're going to feel this. God knows I've been feeling it a lot, and other friends I work with who are meditators and intuitive types, they're feeling it a lot. So these energies are feeling fluxy, a lot, ups and downs currently, and then you're seeing it in the world. So even average people are feeling it as well, if you will. So meditation under pyramids can help deal with all that fluxing of energy. And there's no better time to be involved and get other people involved in pyramid meditation than now in relation to these times we're going through, because this is the big change. This is the big shift. These are the times you've heard of ascension and where you can have incredible soul growth. So it's a wonderful time to be doing what you're doing, and that's why I'm so glad and grateful for PSSM, really. Okay, this is the next part. Raising the consciousness as group people. So this is very important. You can see there's a lot of big pyramid buildings out in the world. Patriji, I met Patriji back in 2017 too, and he was kind enough to come up and tell me, he said, you're almost close to full enlightenment. I said, oh good, great. I'm going to take a break after this lifetime. I said, I'm so happy. And so he said, you're doing well. I said, good, thank you. And so group consciousness is very powerful during these times to help shape the world the way we want it to be. I know there's so many things that are unfair in this world. Things we know there's better technologies, better ways to live and treat each other. And it's not always our fault, right? Where sometimes it's the political systems that get in the way usually, right? People who are in power not making the best choices for their overall masses. And that's where group consciousness, pyramid meditation comes into play. So imagine you're doing your regular pyramid meditation in your house on a regular basis. It's like going to the gym for the mind. You're strengthening it up, keeping it strong all the time, in good shape. So that when you get together, whether it's under a big pyramid building or just in groups, it's greater power. And so when we're all focusing together on peace and harmony and better prosperity for the world, helping to repair the damage done to Mother Earth for so long and just make our lives easier. This is how it works. This is a great time with these energies that are coming to the Earth. Wonderful time. And as you can see, if anybody pays attention, the solar flares have increased. Even scientists say we've never seen the galaxy acting like it is. Planets, all kind of strange things never seen before occurring. We're going through the great shift, the great time, right? So it's a great time to help us become involved, change the world for the better. All right. Try to avoid becoming overwhelmed in current media, right? Easy to do. I remember I got very sick with that terrible flu going around about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I could barely get out of bed for about 5 days. And I ended up watching a lot of, well, I didn't watch a lot, but I was like, sometimes you just turn on the TV, I found it very hard to find anything that was positive. So much negative, the TVs, the movies, even the comedies kind of had, there's always something dark. I ended up only watching like environmental shows and things like that because I was I can't take this negativity so much. So if you become overwhelmed by negative TV, media, even on social media, okay, turn it off, get away from it. Go out in nature, read books, listen to music you like, dance, yoga, walk, exercise, things that make you feel positive. These are very important during these times, and if you're going to do regular meditation under a pyramid, this will help a lot. Okay? All right. So I'm going to share some experiences I've had over the years. These are some of the really, some unusual but profound experiences I've had. Living on my property, I've been living there now for about 25 years in the Plains, Virginia. And I was guided there to buy this property, very unique property. And when I started having my awakening and taking training classes and meditating more and using pyramid energy, I've had 4 contacts with the ascended master known as Jesus. And there's many ascended masters out there, but Jesus and Peter the apostle, and I've had angels come as well and giving messages and information. And usually they don't talk a lot. It's very brief and to the point, but they show up. And this is not with any drugs or alcohol involved. This is just pure, good old-fashioned, focused, relaxed meditation. Okay? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Where can meditation come into play into regular 9 to 5, Monday through Friday kind of job work? Well, this happened for me at my last job I worked was, I was on part of the design team for a medical IT company, and they were very good, known for being very quick and solving problems. And I was so happy to be able to work with them. And we had, for about 3 months, the president of the company, who was a heart surgeon from New York, he was just upset. Every meeting we had every week, he was so upset. He would be yelling and screaming, why aren't we solving this number one problem? We were starting to lose clients. And I was with Ivy League trained doctors from like Harvard and Yale and things like that. And none of them could come up with the answers. Nobody had answers for them. And so I started to meditate under the pyramid, asking what is going to solve the solution so this man stops screaming every week, scaring everybody, right? And everybody feeling like their jobs are at risk. So I had the download. And I told him the next time we had the meeting, he was ranting and raving, and I actually cut him off. I just said, Greg, I have your solution. And you could have heard a pin drop. It was like, ding. Everybody went quiet and said, oh, Scott's going to lose his job. And so I just told him what it was, and right away he said, that's what we've been looking for. We're going to do it. And they rolled with it immediately. And it was a multi-million-dollar idea. The clients all reversed and came back. Thank you. All I will put due to pyramid meditation. Okay, help with that. So you can get downloads from the universe. But to get those downloads, you have to stay clear-minded. You have to let go of all the garbage that gets in the way of your life. So you have a clear transmission to get those downloads so it works best. All right? I've had time travel under a pyramid. This is true. Everybody remembers the Capitol riots because we live here in Virginia, right? Remember that crazy time, right? Woo. Well, I had been involved in Richmond General Assembly politics, but not really going down to the DC to the big stuff. I was always staying local county and Richmond politics. So, but I knew, Trump was going to be speaking. I don't go either Republican or Democrat. I'm like right in the middle, but I knew he would be speaking. I wanted to go down and get a feel because of the uniqueness of this time period that was going on. And I was thinking, I think I'm going to go down. I'm going to go check this out. And I remember one time, this was unplanned. I got under when I point to this, is not the pyramid I sit under, it's a bigger one, but anyway. I was meditating under my pyramid, and all of a sudden, I literally, like you see in the movies, you see a swirling, and I didn't go physically. It went etherically with my mind, but I was seeing with my eyes. And it took me down this tunnel, and I remember like almost coming out the end, like I was spat out the end. And I was a little disoriented, even though I'm in an etherical state. And I'm looking around, and I see smoke, I see the Capitol, I see people running around, screaming and yelling, I hear gunfire. And I know what's happening to me, but it was the first time I'd ever had that happen. And with that, all of a sudden, it lasted. All of a sudden, I heard more gunshots, and it seemed to get louder and closer. With that, I thought, oh my God, we're under attack. I said, I'm seeing some kind of future where the United States is under attack. And I got scared. And when the minute the fear kicked in, I sucked back into my body. And I was back, and it felt like this. I was like a boomerang, like, poof, hit me like a lily, like a little ricochet. And I had to recompose myself, and I wrote down everything I felt, and I didn't know what it meant. And I started telling my friends, I think we're going to get attacked. I don't know when. But I had, and they said, oh, okay. So, and then 1 month later, I decided not to go at the last minute. Something said, do not go down to that event when Trump's going to be speaking. There'll be danger and chaos. And I remember what I experienced. And I said, I wonder if that had something to do with it. And it did. It was a pre-warning. Don't go down there. So pyramid energy. Amazing, right? Thank you. Yes. Unusual, but amazing. Remote viewing, that becomes enhanced. Any psychic ability you may possess becomes enhanced. And if you want to develop something, that will help it too. So if you, for example, working with politicians, I've learned is knowing when they're telling the truth and when they're not. Yes. Yes, right? Yes, some of them. And don't think they don't know these skills, some of them. They know what they're doing. They know, right? But I've used that many times to so-called outwit them, corner them, get them to tell the truth. What are you really going to do or not do, and tell me the reason why. It's usually linked to money and power. Yeah, so it can be used for that. Yeah. This is a little interesting story. My neighbors, because I live out in the country, I live in a farm country. My neighbor, who's like maybe, I don't know, he's half a mile down the road from me, his cows got out 3 times over like a 5-year period. Every time his cows would get out, it's like they would migrate, and they would come walk through the forest and come onto my property. They had to cross a road and everything to get there. And they would come down, and they would all gather around the pyramid. And I thought that was unusual. So animals are sensitive to pyramid energies, and my cats that I had at the time and dogs are also very sensitive. So animals tend to like these pyramid energies too. So that's a good sign. If the animals like them, it must be good, right? Right. All right. So let's go into manifestation. I've been, like I said earlier, the story I told you, I was manifesting since I was a boy, not knowing what I was doing. And then later in life, when I had an awakening, I was realizing I could manifest under how to do it better under certain circumstances, how to set it up for success. And so I'm going to tell you some stories, but I want to go over what is it that makes manifestation successful, better, more powerful, right? Faster, right? Everybody wants things to happen now sometimes, but patience is involved. I'll tell you that doesn't always happen now. So you have to have patience and keep up on it. But if you would go to, let me see, here on the end. That one, the little studio, the one for the studio. Thank you. Yes, that one. Thank you so much. This is the studio out my property. And I was thinking, I said, my house, I needed a place to get out of my house to do my meditation and focus work. And so I was looking at things, and I said, oh, if I could just have a studio. I need a studio, but it costs some money, right? And so everybody's always watching the bucks, right? And so I started focusing, thinking about this, praying, right? Focusing. I would love to do this. And then it was about maybe 3 or 4 weeks later, a man down the road who was he bought the land. He was a philanthropist, preserving land. He turned it into a big riding horse area for everybody, whether you were rich or poor. And so he had a big opening day fair. And I went down there to check it out, and there were all these people and vendors doing things, and one of them were selling raffle tickets, and the raffle was to raise money for something else, for kids riding horses or something like that. So I said, that's a good thing. And so I said, how much are the tickets? And the women said, it's $20 each. I said, okay. I said, I don't want to buy the first one off the stack. I said, can I spread them out? They said, do whatever you want, just buy a ticket. I said, okay. So I spread them out on the table, and because I was so tuned in to energy meditation. I took my hand and I ran it along the pile, feeling, setting the intent. Intention is all about that, as I'm sure many of you know. Intention is the key. Saying, where's the winner for the big drawing? Where's the winner? Where's the winner? And I felt the energy shift. And this is from years of meditation under a pyramid, right? And I said, oh, I'll take that one. And then my instinct said, buy one more to the right. And I did. I bought two. And so I bought two. And I said, ladies, I think I'm going to win this. And they said, good. Well, we hope you do. So, and my father-in-law was visiting around that time. And he liked to razz me like all father-in-laws like to do, right? And he said, why don't you build a barn out there in your field? I said, that barn, I don't have time for horses and stuff. I said, that's a lot of work. I'm busy working and everything. And, but I said, I entered this raffle. I think maybe I'll win something, maybe a barn or something, or a studio. And he started joking me every day and said, oh, okay, you're going to win it, huh? Okay. So the last day he left, he drove back with his wife back to Florida. And he said, tell me when you win your lottery. And he chuckled. Right? I said, you're going to be the first one I call when I win it. A woman called me later that day, and she said, Mr. Filling, I'm so-and-so with the fundraiser. You've won the barn prize. And that was it. And I got to tell my father-in-law, too. That was the best part. That was the best part. I love that. Okay. So here are some tips for how to manifest very successfully and strong, okay? A healthy decalcified pineal gland. You all know the pineal gland, middle of the brain? This is very important, okay? It can become calcified over time from things like using too much fluoride. So that can be in the water, toothpaste, underarm deodorant. And there's a solution I have for that. It's not me, I didn't come up with it, I researched it, and I'll go over that in a minute, but a healthy pineal gland is part of the process. That's just for psychic abilities across the board, intuition, remote viewing, whatever. The pineal gland is very important. Plus it helps with your just mental state. If you have a calcified pineal gland down the road, you can have dementia, Alzheimer's, schizophrenia, things like that can occur. All right. Regular meditation to keep that frequency high is very key. That helps with manifestation, because when you're praying, you're like, oh God, I need this. You know, or whoever you're praying to, whatever ascended master, there's many, or angels, whatever. Okay. And they'll come and help you. They always do. And part of the process, you have to raise your frequency kind of up to come to their level so that they can make it happen in our world. Okay? So that's why it's important to have high frequency as often as you can. Okay? Dietary changes help. Eating more vegetables and less meat will help to keep your frequency high. Breathing exercises, very important, which you all are probably doing. Yoga and connecting to nature. These all are great things to keep your vibration high. Doing things you enjoy in life, very important. As we get older, we get into ruts and routines. I've fallen prey to this many times where it's just work, right? And you're like, what are you doing for fun, right? Make sure you have fun in your life. That's very important. Some type of fun, okay? Certain locations, which I've experienced in research, and I'll be writing some books, I'm going to be doing some classes down the road further on this. Location helps. Ley lines, portals, energy hotspots on the earth are known to help with the manifestation. I'll give you a story. There's a place out west a woman told me about, and it was very remote. She said if you go there, it's known when you do focused manifestation work, it will occur quicker. And it happened. So I went out there and I went to this place, and I was out in the event with my wife. And she didn't come with me, but I went out there, and it was kind of remote to get to. I had to rent a 4-wheel drive truck to get there. And so I went there and I meditated for about 6 hours that day, just connecting with nature and the energy, focusing on what I wanted. I didn't have a pyramid with me, but I was focusing very hard. And grateful, and everything I've said is what I was doing as part of the process. 2 days later, my wife got a $10,000 pay raise increase. Unexpected, because the next 2 days later, we were going to, it was a work event of why we were even out there. And so we went out early to enjoy some nature before we had to go to the big business meeting. And even the managers said, we didn't plan this until the last minute. We just decided you all deserved it. So all the managers at her level got a $10,000 pay increase. There we go. Thank you. Okay. So 10 more minutes. Thank you so much. Some other quick manifestation stories. Politicians, I've already, if you could click on the link to Governor Youngkin. Is he in there? Did I do that one? Should be in there, Governor Youngkin. So in the end, oh, there he is, yes. So like I said, I've had some problems with trying to get some big issues fixed, and I focused, I said, I prayed, manifested. I said, I need to talk to somebody up the chain who can make things happen, because I was dealing with a lot of corrupt individuals to help with a very dangerous road in my county. And one day I just said, something said, go to this event, an intuitive, if you will, download, and you will meet Governor Youngkin there. And I went, and that's me speaking with him in 10 minutes, and he fixed the problem for me in 3 days, which prior to took 5 years working up to that point. Yes, so manifestation works with politics. And if you can go back to the other screen, to Senator Vogel. Senator Vogel, here she is, right here, right down here. Yes, this one here, right here, the woman in the blue. Yeah. Yes, there you go. So she's no longer a senator, but she seemed to have an understanding of these energies. And whenever I would go to meet with her, which if you're able to get a meeting with a senator, that's lucky. If you're able then to get them to represent you with a bill to fix a problem, that's even more successful. That's incredible. And she helped me for like 5 years straight on this road problem. She never gave up. Every time I would go to meet with her, I would meditate prior to, under my period, to raise my energy. And she just seemed to dig it. She just always seemed to enjoy knowing the passion I was putting into it and the energy, and I had solutions how to fix it. So she never stopped. She submitted, because when you go down to bills in Richmond General Assembly, they can vote them down. Okay, because you're dealing with all these other politicians, right? She never gave up, and eventually we had 2 bills passed, which was a triumph, I can tell you that. Thank you. Okay. There's a recent friend, she needed some help. She had some medical bills, and she said, I need some increase in my clients. I focused on her for manifestation, and she said she had 2 months of increase in clients coming in, and that helped her to pay off some medical bills. So I'm happy to help my friends like that too. Okay, so those are some of the stories I have about pyramid energy and the manifestation. I'm going to cover another topic here that's slightly outside of the pyramid energy, but I work with it. I'm a representative with the ASEA company. Has anybody ever heard of ASEA? A-S-E-A? ASEA? Okay. ASEA is, I've been using this for years. This is a unique, powerful, very powerful health supplement. When it comes in a box like this every month, 4 of these bottles are in it. And the first thing I do is I stick it under my pyramid. Because like I was saying earlier, when you have water or anything you put under a pyramid, it enhances whatever it is. It makes it better. And I will let it sit there for anywhere from 20 to 30 days. So that when I take it back out, and then you start to drink it, it's a liquid, it enhances the effects even more. And what the effects are, this is a product that ASEA Corporation, which has been around for 15 years, based out of Utah, they figured out how to make what's called redox signaling molecules. Has anybody ever heard that topic? No. Yeah, I know. I didn't either at the time. I said, what's that? Redox signaling molecules is what's in our body. There's actually books that are written about that specific title and that topic, and universities are studying it very, very much more recently than ever before because it's so effective on your health. Redox signaling molecules is what's in your body already. It's already in our bodies. As we get older, once you get past the 20s, mid-20s, late 20s, your body stops making less. Redox signaling molecules, what they do for you, they're like cell towers, which would be like an analogy would be the cell phones. When you're in a cell phone area where the grid has cell phones everywhere, the communication's easier, data comes quick, everything works more efficiently, right? And you go out, like say to an area where there's not a lot of cell towers, data slows down, communication, not so good. That would be equivalent to like aging. That's what happens. So as we get older and the body, things start failing and we get achy, organs start failing. And when your organs fail and they can't do their jobs well enough, that's when you have diseases and other processes that are unpleasant and not fun start to settle in. So I learned about ASEA from a fellow nurse who was into alternative things that really worked. And I only get involved with things that really work well. There's just two companies I'm involved with. ASEA is one. The other is an advanced PEMF device, which is really great. If anybody is interested in that, it's called Centropics. You can look it up. Very powerful. It just came out about a year ago. Very powerful. But it's also a little expensive. But ASEA is more affordable, much more affordable. And ASEA, what it will do is make your body feel very good. It essentially is not disease specific. When you drink it, your body will know what to do with it because it was already there. Your body can't make it like it used to. So you're putting back in your body what it once made. And what it's made from, that the company ASEA figured out, which is heavily patented in their secret processes, is it's made from sodium chloride. And that's nothing more than salt water. They don't make it from salt water from the ocean. They make it from clean, good salt water, and it's a 3-day process. They put it through using electrolysis, and they turn it into redox-signaling molecules. And when you put it back in your body, or you even put it topically, you will feel the effects rather quickly. Things change quickly. You will notice it. One of the things that I originally got on it for was allergies. So, this Virginia time we're in, I love spring except the allergy season, right? So I call it the yellow snow, when it just blankets everything and the allergies are really bad and the stuffy nose, right? Itchy eyes, coughing, congestion, respiratory, right? Well, it's bad. And my wife used to have to go to the ER. It was so bad. And I just said, and all the typical things that we were trying were not working. Whether it was a prescription or over the counter weren't working. And she was using her inhaler like crazy. And so our friend turned us on and said, you ought to try this product called ASEA. She goes, it makes your body just function better. Problems go away. I said, really? I said, okay, well, we'll try it. And it worked pretty quick for her. Within 2 weeks, all her issues started to go away regarding her allergies. For me, it also took away my allergies, but hers were much worse. I had pre-diabetes. I don't have pre-diabetes anymore. And the way that works is when you put ASEA into your body, it goes to the locations where it's needed. So the pancreas was breaking down from age and not functioning as well as could. It also has to do with dietary. I did have to do dietary changes. You can't eat candy bars like crazy, drink ASEA, and think you're not going to have a blood sugar problem if you're kind of prone to it. But if you change your diet plus you use ASEA, everything will fall back into a line, which it did. So I broke out of a 2-year swing, which was getting worse, almost went into diabetes, now out of pre-diabetes. Normal blood sugar. Thank you. It works. Thank you. Okay. So some other issues that I've cleared up with ASEA is eyesight has not gotten worse and stayed steady. While I do have to wear glasses, these are just basic reading glasses. Without them, I can see perfectly fine. I put ASEA directly in my eyes, dropper, and it works great like that. When you also, if you have sleeping problems, ASEA will, from my experience, make you sleep much better, very rapidly. Within 3 days, you'll start to sleep better. Right? If you have topical cuts, like I have 4-acre property, I was out there working on fences sometimes, digging holes, planting trees, all kind of things. And of course you cut yourself up here and there, right? And what I learned is if you take the ASEA and you would put it on a wet gauze, it will heal it up 3 to 4 times quicker. That's how you know it's working well, when you see it on the outside of the skin versus what's being put in your body. That's how you know. So it's very, very fast acting. So for people who have older population, I use this on my mother, when she had thin skin, and she would tear her skin so easy, and you're like, they're bleeding all the time, and you're just like, what do I do? This is what you do. This helps with this too. So again, it's not disease specific. It just makes the body do what you always wanted to do. Stay strong, stay healthy, because you're putting back in what it used to be able to do because it was making a lot of it when you were younger. That's what ASEA does. So I am an ASEA associate. If you could put up my contact information, it's that Word document up there at the top. Yeah. You can scroll up if you're able to. If anybody wants, I have business cards. If anybody wants, I even brought some ASEA unopened bottles if anybody wants to try it. ASEA started with this. Then they progressed over the years, and they came up with this product. This is called Renew 28, and it helps with removing and keeping wrinkles away. But it's also good for pain. It's very good for that, for discomfort. It's very good for that. Okay, but it's really, so after I shave every day, I put some of this as a gel. It doesn't stink, no smell, no cold, no heat, and it immediately goes to work. It soothes your skin. So essentially, it's great for topical issues. So for women, I think really might be interested in that. It's called Renew 28. Then ASEA just recently came out because they keep on investing their profits into making more and better products. This one's called Redox Gold. And what they have come with this is even better than ever. They took what they realized this works good for pain, which is due to the redox signaling molecules, and they just added some clay material and a few other ingredients. So it absorbs in a gel. They added gold to this. Yep, I know it sounds crazy, right? But they put gold. The scientists realized when you add gold particles to the redox signaling molecules, it is great for discomfort and recovery relief, and it's fast, and it lasts a long time. Yes, and depending on what's causing the pain or discomfort, it will go to the root cause and start to heal it up. It's very powerful. So if anybody's interested, the company is growing very, very well. It's in 42 countries around the world now. If you become an ASEA associate, you can do business wherever it is in the world. Currently, India is on the list to be added to. They're looking into that. But there's 42 other countries. So wherever there's ASEA located and established, you can do business there. And a lot of people are doing very well with the company. And there's no better, I feel, way to make a living than helping people to feel better. That was one of the reasons I became a nurse, to help people with healing. And once I became a nurse, I was like, already I was doing massage therapy before that. I knew about energy work, And so there's nothing greater that'll make you feel better than knowing you're helping other people, especially when they've been going to doctors or whatever they're doing and it's not working after years and they've given up. And you come along and they discover ASEA and they go, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. And it really does work. So if anybody's interested, contact information. I have business cards, and I use my manifestation skills to help you have success. If you do want to go down that ASEA route, you can try it. 30-day money-back guarantee, if anybody's interested. This is no joke. This is real deal, good stuff. So I'm at the end of that. Do we have any questions? Anybody have any questions? Sure. Okay. Do we have time to do a quick manifestation meditation? Okay. All right. This is what we're going to do, everybody. All right. So I've done this with groups of people before, and it works really well. Okay. It does really work quite well. Everything I taught you today, we're going to do right now, really quick. Okay. 5, 5, 5, and a prayer. We'll start with say in your mind or out loud the word grateful 5 times. I am grateful. 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 Usually you say what you're grateful for, but we're going to speed through this and hold that thought. Grateful. Okay. Now in your mind, or say it out loud, say 5 things positive about yourself. Okay. Say, I like healing people. I like educating people about positive things in life. I am kind to people. I am kind to animals. I like helping bring positive political changes to the world. Okay? All right. Now you say 5 words 5 times each. And we'll do grateful again. Grateful, 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 grateful. Love, 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 love. I'm saying it fast. You usually won't say it slower, but we're on a time crunch. Unconditional love, unconditional love, unconditional love, unconditional love, unconditional love. Harmony, harmony, harmony. Harmony, harmony. And here's the big one, tough one, forgiveness, right? A lot of people everybody's had somebody you just like, oh, that person, ooh, forgiveness, 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 forgiveness. Okay. Say, I can already feel it. The vibration is already raised. It's good. And we'll say a prayer. And the prayer is part of the manifestation. Master Jesus and all the beings that surround me and work with me and all of the ascended masters and beings that are here in this with these groups of people, this wonderful, wonderful, polite, patient, open-minded group of people. Raise the healing energy. And I want everybody to think you're going to, as if you were at church and you put money in the basket, I want you to send out healing energy into this room for somebody else to receive. Even if you need it yourself, put it out there. Just say, I am sending healing thoughts to this group I am with here today. Knowing that there's other people, it will come back to you in this group and audience as well. Whatever healing you need, emotional, spiritual, physical, and believe in it. It works. Trust me. I'll ask you to trust me. Trust me. Now we'll go to manifestation for money. And the reason you always want to start with health and giving is because I've learned when you give and you donate even healthy energy, it helps manifestation for money to come into your life, which is a high frequency. So now I'll just say a prayer for everybody. I want you to think, put out there to everybody else who's going to receive an increase in money in some way, somehow. Don't worry about how. Just say it'll come. And with no harm to others and no harm to self. It's very important to always say that, because I manifested for money one time and I got rear-ended and I got money out of that, but that's not the way you want to do it. So I learned a lesson on that one. No harm to self, no harm to others. So put this money, think about this, put it out here, and I ask Master Jesus, Mother Mary, all the angels, all the ascended masters that are in this room, all the higher beings of light and angels, please bless this crowd with manifestation of money and abundance to come in their life with ease and grace. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you again for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Filling. With this, we're going to go into meditation for our afternoon session. And we're going to have Patriji's flute music. So we'll meditate for about 40 minutes to stay on schedule. Oh, I forgot about that. Just give us a moment, 1 minute.
And also unmute yourselves. Important, they're opening the door back and forth.
Folks, what's been happening is that there's a lot of movement of the door opening and closing throughout the presentations, and it's causing disturbances. And when we go into meditation, please do not go in or out. If you need to go out for a minute, please do so now and come back quietly and get settled for meditation. Just give us a second while we facilitate Mr. Filling. Thank you. Sundarji, if there's anybody outside, if they want to come back within a minute or so for meditation, then this is a good time to do so. As we get ready, please silence your phones so they don't ring during meditation. And as a reminder, when you get ready to leave, we're almost at the tail end. Please do look around your sitting area and make sure that you collect everything that you brought with you, because if there's anything left behind, we will not be able to get it back to you. So especially if you brought your bags and anything that you bought from the lobby area, your books, your pyramids, make sure you take those with you. go ahead and start? Okay, actually, we're going to go ahead and start with meditation. Then I ask all of you at this time to, again, cross your feet, because you're going to put all these locks. If you were not here this morning, the reason we put locks is to retain the cosmic energy that we receive during meditation. And then take your fingers and clasp them like this. So you close your feet, you close your hands, and you close your eyes. And if you're wearing glasses, please remove your glasses. It will hinder with your meditation. And just put it away or put it in your neck here and hold it. So we'll meditate for about 30 minutes at this time, just to stay on time. We don't want to delay anybody. We know it's a Saturday, and we're grateful that all of you guys are here. Can we have Patriji's music? And I'll give you guys 4-minute warning.
Meditation music. Be with your breath, my dear masters. This is such a wonderful opportunity. Please sit together. The energies will be highly enhanced. Come closer. Sit with the group. Don't be isolated. You are isolated, you're going to carry your own energies. Sit with everyone. Group meditation is 3 times more powerful, especially when you're doing full moon, new moon. It enhances your energies. Earlier Scott was talking about, we are in the pyramid zone right now. You will feel a lot of healing energies coming your way. Experience it. Whatever is going on inside of you, just observe. You may not know what it is at this time, but all of that is energy, and it is all healing. Together, let's experience the power of meditation. Be with your breath. Be with your breath. Be with your breath. We have a light music from Patriji. This is a very soothing music. It will take you deeper. Just either be with your breath or with this divine music. Thoughts will come, let it go. Let thoughts may come, thoughts may go. Don't pay any attention. Be with your breath. Be with your breath. Be with your breath.
Welcome back. How was this experience? Would anyone like to share? Thank you for a wonderful meditation. Can we have lights, please? Navya, are your kids ready? While Navya is getting kids ready for our next skit, if anyone would like to say anything or have any experiences to share, you're more than welcome. And I do want to mention that being a nonprofit organization, it does take funds, obviously, to put this event together. There is a booth, as soon as you walk out of the auditorium, there's a booth for the California LA Mega Meditation Summit. Please do stop by. There's also information about the 21-day and 41-day challenge. If anyone would like to join, please do reach out to us. And if you would like to make a contribution for today's event, there's also boxes for funds. And if you would like to talk to us, to any of us about that, please do feel free to reach anybody wearing a blue lanyard.
Please, the skit will begin, the next show. Give us 2 minutes. The kids are small kids. They're getting ready. So we'll have a great message. It is a very, very lively skit the kids are doing. There is no sound. It's all mime. It's only through actions you will see. It's an excellent, excellent performance. How are you all liking so far? It's good. The seats are getting emptier though. It's that good.
I think everyone's getting a little sleepy from a heavy lunch. Lunch was good. Yeah. Yeah.
So while we are waiting, let's do this quick one thing. Can you all stand up? Just recharge ourselves.
Move your hands and legs.
Move your hands. Shake your hands like this. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Hey, shake it, shake it. The blood is flowing. Hey, there you go. Come on, come on. We can do better. We can do better.
Everybody has to drive
I can
home.
feel it. I can feel that energy coming out of you. Wow. Right. Just like this. Like this. Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it. You can do it. Move yourself. Move yourself. Front, back, side, whatever way you want to do it. Bring it. Bring it. Hands up. Up, down, up, down.
Up, down. Yeah.
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Did anybody make new friends today?
Awesome. Front, down,
Yeah.
back,
Front and back.
back, front, back, front, back, front, back. Do that. 2 more times. 2, 1. All right, clap. Please clap, clap, clap. Big clap for the entire event. Big clap for everyone. Big clap. How do you feel? You feel energized already? Awesome, awesome. See, people are yarning already. It's all coming out. All right, the kids are here. Apologies for a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, they're all lining up. Do we need the chair?
Take the chair.
Move it, right?
Yeah. Everyone on the back, please come to the front, if you don't mind. The skit is happening now with the kids. If you don't mind, please come to the forward. In the middle, anywhere in the middle, please. All of you, anywhere in the middle.
सांसों की तुझ में रवानी, मैं ना रहा तो रहेगा न पानी। मैंने दिया तुमको फल फूल छाया, तू तो समझ ही न पाया। था मैं हरा फिर भी काटा गया, तुझको नजर भी न आया। ना काटो मुझे दुखता है, ना काटो मुझे बड़ा दुखता है।
I
Excellent, excellent. Such a beautiful message. Thank you kids. Thank you Navya and team. This kit is on, anyone can say what is this kit all about? Save trees, save the Mother Earth. Yes, yes, such a beautiful one. Preservation of the trees, adoption of the vegetarian lifestyle, and the compassionate treatment with animals and plants through a beautiful, beautiful skit. Thank you, thank you. When you see some things like this, you start to reconnect yourself to your own self, right? You got to look at your own nature to see, why am I doing the way, why am I making things fall? Everything, right? You reset yourself. Such a beautiful skit. Thank you, thank you. Now what we'll do is we'll do a quick felicitation for the teacher, who is also happened to be our core member, Navya. We would like to call upon her on the stage. And we'd like to call upon all the kids. I'll briefly read about Navya. Again, in my own words, besides her hobby of doing what she's doing here, she's an excellent meditator, right? And she's a core member within the PSSM DMV. She's putting a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of effort in doing the beautiful work of Patriji in the DMV area. Now, what Navya has done here is fabulous, because having to have these kids prepare in 2 occasions, not 1 occasion. She has got one traditional dance that she has prepared the kids for, and then here's the skit we gave her. She took it as a challenge, and she came out with flying colors. Thank you, Navya. It's excellent. She's a passionate Bharatanatyam practitioner and an aspiring dancer. She began her classical dance journey under the guidance of Vidya Shankarnathan. And she's currently pursuing her advanced training at Gayatri Gatividya Gurukul. While balancing her professional career, Navya remains dedicated to her dance education and personal growth as an artist. In addition to her own learning, she also takes pride in choreographing pieces for young students, nurturing the next generation of classical dancers dancers with creativity, patience, and passion. Thank you, Navya. Thank you very much. Excellent work. We have a quick felicitation for her and the entire team of hers. Every kid will get something. Wait for it. So now we would like to call upon Navya, please. Navya, madam, please. Okay. Daksh Nandan Tallapudi. Dhruva Karanam. Rishit Sai Rawal Kol. Rushank Sai Rawal Kol. Teshika Sri Rasapalli. Teshika Sri Rasapalli. Adya Varaparla. Tanvi Varaparla. Diya Shri Guram. Gayatri Pudi. Sahasra Devalla. Adya Sri Gundarapu. Pragna Dandapati. Rishika Banat. And Sweta Ravalko. We'll take a quick picture. Everyone coming together, we'll take a quick picture with the kids. Group picture with the kids, please. Thank you everyone. Thank you once again. Great round of applause for kids. Now we are at that moment. The time has come. So far from morning, we have been asking you to patiently sit and wait for this. Only at this time, we are trying to start about vote of thanks. Screen many of you think that we had a very great fun day today? Fun. How many of you have learned at least one or two things today? New things? Good. How many of you have slept? Slept today? Both meditations. Not just sleeping, how many of you have snored today? Snored in your sleep? Anyone? Because the more you snore, the deeper you went. So this really worked. All right, masters. Now it's the time of the hour. As part of this whole PSSM DMV as an organization, on behalf of the entire PSSM DMV team here, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you who have made the event all more resonating success. It is not possible, first of all, to do events of this magnitude without having the core team members who are actually contributing towards the success of PSSM movement in general. It is their dedication, their time, their effort, tireless efforts they are putting in to make this event possible. The spirit of the service, the time, and the effort commitment is truly inspirational. Every one of them have put a lot of time for last 4 months to make this day happen. With that spirit, I would like to call upon the core team departments and the leads. Please do come on the stage. It is not a felicitation, but a token of recognition and appreciation. From a registration team, I would like to call upon Savita, Sukruta, Sabita, and Asha. Yeah, God. Please come up on stage, everyone. I'm going to read the names of the core team members, and please come on the stage and stand. Food department, we haven't got Mutyam, Dinesh ji, Padma madam, and Kranti. They're still in the food department there. Yeah. Technical team, Srini, Pandu, for a brief time please. Jay, Veera, Krishna, and Srinidhi. Please come on stage. Content management, Sundar, please come on stage, sir. He has contributed in multiple different ways. I just had to find a place for him. So I thought that he is the one who created these creative presentations for us. So I thought I'll put him in the content. Kids department, Mani, madam, and Surabhi, please. Decorations department, Geeta, madam, Sundar, Chandra sir, it's not here, okay. Swapna, Harita, okay. From anchoring and moderation team, Romila Singh. Romila madam, please. Logistics team, Dinesh ji. Event management and coordination side, Bharati. So what you see here, we do have other core members. Madhavi, I don't know where she is. Madhavi, Srikanth.
Madhavi.
Where are they?
Yeah,
Madhavi, come. She's a core member. Navya, please. So here you see the core team from PSSM DMV. Vijaya, please, madam. If I have missed anyone, please raise your hands. We have such a large group here locally, and Padma ma'am. Yeah, I called Padma ma'am. Padma ma'am. So this is the group who has made this event possible. A great round of applause for this wonderful, dedicated team. The PSSM DMV local team who are working tirelessly day in, day out to spread the meditation of we are not just doing service for our own self, we are doing the service for the nature and the humanity in general, because when we are meditating and taking care of the universe and the problems that are happening in and around the DMV. The politics, whatever you call, Scott was talking about earlier, everything has been taken care here, right? Thank you very much. And also I would like to call upon some of the masters who have come all the way here. Madhuri, Ravi, I don't know where they are, NJ and Radhika ji, wherever they are. Ask them to come on the podium. Please come on the podium, sir. Ravi, Madhuri, Harika, I don't know where she is, but she's one of the key meditation master in New Jersey doing an enormous work, single-handedly. Please give them a big round of applause. Soumya and Sai, I don't know where they are. They probably are outside, but they have done a fantastic work. They continue to do fantastic work for the movement in general. They're not just serving the local team, but they're also part of the global team. Some of the members that you're seeing are not just contributing locally, they're also working worldwide. A lot of them have got connections worldwide. While we are helping the cause in the local DMV area, this very team, what you're seeing, they are also doing a lot of work globally. Some of them are working into other countries, some of them are back connections in India, some of them are doing the main mega meditation summit, they are part of that. So in any form or fashion you wanted to serve, this platform has opportunities. All you have to do is reach. All you have to say is, yes, I want to serve. We will provide opportunities, and truly looking forward to have this great movement, right? Now, I also, the Atlanta team, they have been, the PSSMUSA is the backbone for all the mini meditation summits. Srikanth unfortunately had to catch a flight, so he had to leave early. But he's been instrumental in supporting a lot of the mini meditation summits in every state. And he's been traveling, he's putting his own time. So I would like to thank upon that team and his entire staff who is supporting this entire mini meditation summit. Also would like to take opportunity to thank all the donors, sponsors, without which this event is not possible, whether it is food or any of the other areas of cost that you see here. It's all coming through the volunteers, the donors who have come willingly forward and then said, hey, I want to take this opportunity and serve. The serving is not just putting your time. Some of them chose to monetary serve. You can also do that. Some of them have chosen to sponsor a particular item or a particular thing within that event from morning till evening. So that way, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank all of them. Also would like to take the opportunity to thank the entire school facility, the Loudoun County. They have done a fabulous work for us. There was a little bit of a conflict on the timing, on schedules, but all of them have been worked out. I would like to thank the management for taking the right decision to give us the platform. We are a non-profit organization and finally saw the value, and they gave us the hall, whatever we are enjoying today. Thanks for them. Also would like to thank the food caterers, Nupurji, Anna Sudha Kitchen. It's a non-profit charitable kitchen that is out there in the greater Dallas mall. They have done great work for us. This is second time we have actually ordered food from them, and the reports that I have received so far was extremely good. Food was really tasty and all that, and like to call upon, we asked her to join us today, but unfortunately her schedules didn't permit. It was late. So, but I wanted to thank her and our entire team and staff who actually made this food possible for us. The breakfast, the lunch, the evening snack, whatever we have, it's all coming from them. Thank you.
And finally, Anil. Anil is the backbone of DMV. Big thumbs up for Anil. Without Anil, this is not possible. Whole DMV, please give him a big hand and support.
This is collective effort. And I'm nobody here, but the entire team is working tirelessly. So you can join this team anytime. There is no, hard and fast. All you have to make a decision is, yes, I want to serve. You have a seat here. So we want to expand this to this size, to the size of the entire stage. Next year when we do this event, it has to be the entire stage. The core team has to expand. Yes. Yeah. We also want to call upon the PSSM youth volunteers. They have been tirelessly working from morning, supporting a lot of effort, whether it's watching iPhones or listening to great music. But we wanted to give them certificates. Yeah, just go ahead. Sriket. Sri Sai. Sri Sai. Yeah, go ahead. Go that side. Nandu. Aryan. Abhiram. Sri Krishna. I would like Srini to take it. Srini can hold it for him. Sri Krishna is one of the very devoted, I should not say devoted, but he's very committed to do the work. He's been supporting with Srini, doing a lot of the technical work. He has been the backbone. I would like to take the opportunity. Very nice. Srinidhi.
Yeah, she's also
Where is Kranti madam? Kranti madam is here? She's not here. Yeah, she's there. So it's her daughter, very dedicated. She's the one managing the screen. If you have looked at whatever was happening, it's because of her. Thank you. So these are the youth, PSSM DMV youth team who actually comes for events. Some of them are doing their clubs, some of them are doing their own daily meditations, weekly meditations and all that. But for most of it, whenever we do events, we encourage youth and younger teams to be part of it, to make sure that they are putting their time and effort. This is not for certificates or anything like that. This is more like getting them used to this concept of service. What service is all about. So I want to take the opportunity to thank all of them. And finally, this whole, yes, like Srijit as well. Maurya. And then Rishika, please. So some of these kids are not teens yet. They fall under 12 category. So they are also doing a lot of work in their own way. So thank you guys. And apologies I forgot. Thank you very much. So And with this, we have got two other things. I wanted to take the opportunity to thank all the guests who have come. Scott came all the way here to have these beautiful conversations on pyramids and the manifestation. I would like to thank upon Nirmala Makam Madam, DJ. Like to thank upon Ramani Madam for being here. And then Madam Janabai Madam as well. They have been also great supporters, and the madams are working tirelessly in India, and even though they are on vacation, they took the opportunity to join us. Thank you very much, madam. I'd like to also thank upon the other guest members who have been supporting us on the back. A lot of the content what you have displayed, right? This is not just come overnight. A lot of this, the marketing aspect of it, the videos that we got, these are all the collaterals that have been developed over a period of time. The entire marketing team, the digital marketing team, the content management team, for behind each and every one of them, there are another 10 or 15 of them who are working to provide all these details. So I'd like to take the extended team, thank all the extended team. I also want to bring upon now Naveen. Without him, there is no voice. He's the voice. He's the voice to the entire show today. And he's such a wonderful, I don't know whether I can call him kid, but he's such a great guy that, every time we ask him, he's yes, we will support you, right? This is second time or third time we are working with him, and truly would like to collaborate more and then make more events possible in the DMV area. Excellent sound efforts, right? You have seen all that, what he has done. It's all his creativity. So if you have any events or anything that you are looking for, he's always there. We can actually, the numbers are on the front, or you can actually contact him as well. He'll be happy to share the details. I want to also thank the music team, Narsimham and the entire team. The group have done a fabulous work. They are always available year after year. Unfortunately, they had to leave after the lunch, so we couldn't have them. And again, the cultural team, right? Krishnaveni Madam and Navya for doing a lot of great work. It is not easy to have 12 kids and then have them teach a message-oriented skit. Kudos to Navya once again. She's like, I don't know how she did it. I got to talk to her. Maybe her meditation helped her to do something. So it is such a beautiful beauty to see all of this come together. And then finally, each and every one of you have taken in your lives priority for today. And that's the reason you are here today. There is a reason why you are here today. These events, as much as you inspire to be there, there are a lot of things that will make you not show up. In fact, we have had about more than 350 reservations. And the turnaround is close to 200 or odd, little bit here and there, right? What happened to the rest of them? They couldn't show up. This requires a level of energy. This requires a dedication, a commitment to say that, yes, I want to be part of this. Yes, I want to serve. Yes, I wanted to shift. I wanted to transform. I want to know who I am. I want to experience peace. I want to understand what is happiness. I wanted to live sorrow-free. When you have some of those things, these seva activities or whatever we are trying to do here, the service is bound to come. So it's very natural to come. So once again, thank you very much. At this time, I think we are going to wrap up here. I'm not going to take too much time. We will just do a quick music and then chill with all the dance with the team here. So, and then one other final thing is the kids who have actually done these dances, the parents, look at the dedication of the parents. Each parent brought them all the way from different locations within Virginia, and then they have practiced it for more than 8 or 10 weeks just to make this event possible. I also want to call upon all the parents for doing such a wonderful work. Now let's do a kickoff. Let's steam the stress out. We are at that hour. Can you play the music, please? DJ. Good.